heel tof om te weten. Deze Pro League wedstrijden op de maincourt die worden gelivestreamd op de FIBA-site. De FIBA is de internationale federatie van het basketbal. Voorstellen van de teams Almere en Tel Aviv. De spelers staan klaar achter de basket. We beginnen met het team als eerste genoemd Almere. Dames en heren, give it up. With number 3, Jeddah. With number 4, ANTWERPBEL. With number 5, Jacopo Bertotti. And number 6, Sven Sikara. Dames en heren, team Almere. And then now, from Tel Aviv, with number 2, Tomer Asayah. With number 3, Joaquin Soekman. Number 4, Gurgur El Lavi. And number 5, Netanel Atzi. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Tel Aviv. Voor degenen die de basketbal nog niet te goed kennen, het zijn wedstrijden van 10 minuten totaal. Of het team dat als eerste 21 punten maakt, dan is het ook game over. Dus 10 minuten, 3 spelers tegen 3 spelers. Ze mogen een wisselspeler hebben. En dan wie aan het einde van die 10 minuten voor staat, of wie als eerste 21 punten bereikt, wint de wedstrijd.
All right, everybody. Boss Roosendaal, aka The Mountain, coming to you live from Utrecht. Jaarbeursplein with the Pro League Stop 1. Team Almere versus Team Tel Aviv. Starting off with some good defense. Go Zuidema with the dribble, takes it one-on-one, passes it to Meluk, who also takes it one-on-one, straight at the bucket, but stopped. And Tel Aviv, ooh. Ah, with a block. There we go. Zuidema again with the take, straight into the body of one of the Israeli players. A lot of misses here. Might just be a little bit windy at the start of the day. And a first foul on Tomer Asayah. All right, Bertotti with the check. They're looking for the pick and roll action. Tel Aviv with the tough defense though, so ball will be going back to them. And Tomer Asayah will take the check. See whatever team is going to get on the board first. Foul by Zuidema. Gugu Alavi with the ball. Passes it out. They're looking for him in the post. And ball back to the Israeli squad. Pull up missed. So Almeida back at it. Deep two from Jacopo Bertotti. Misses it though. Ooh, that's a dunk. Gugu Alavi starting the day off right. Maluk answer with a two. He can't. Saiduma in the post. Kicks it out to Bertotti, who passes it to Saiduma for a layup, but he gets blocked. And I believe there's a shot clock violation on Utrecht, or on Almeida, I mean. Ball never touched the rim. So Tel Aviv with the first bucket. After about a minute and a half in this game, a couple of fouls to get teams to, stop teams from scoring. Looking for the post. The Tel Aviv players are bigger than the Team Almere players, and Asayach with the mid-range pull-up to put them up 2-0. Meluk with the dunk. That's a great screen and a great roll, and gets rewarded. Another foul on the Almeida squad, who are giving up a little bit of physicality to this Tel Aviv team, which they look a bit stronger. Asayach with another check. Takes it 1-on-1. Hesitation, fake, turnaround with a beautiful mid-range jumper. And a foul, I believe, on Tel Aviv. Bucket will count though, so it's 3-1. Six seconds on the shot clock. Asayach, what is he going to do with it? Pull up, mid-range. Foul on the floor. Bucket won't count. Another foul on Almeida. These young fellas for Almeida also double as the under-21 national team. And they'll be visiting the Nations League later on this week. Down though to Tel Aviv right now, 4-1. Go back to that pick and roll action. Good pass, good steal though. Asayach with the quick hands. And a foul on number 3, Joachim Suchman, who went a little bit too hard at Bertotti in the post. Post up for the Israeli squad. Again, they're more physical than the Almeida squad for the Dutch. We're looking for that good pick and roll, and they found it. So they're down 5-2 still. Asayach with the hesitation and spin move and a great pass. Open shot for Almeida though, so it goes in. Well, he's 6-4. Gugu Alavi with the floater in the post that goes in. 7-4. Almeida again with the pick and roll action, and Saiduma with a great finish.
7-5. And it's still a ball game. Lavi again in the post.
Lavi in the post is a little bit too much to handle for the young fellas from Almeida. Bertotti again with the 2 though. Can't hit it, but Saiduma tracks down the rebound, but unfortunately goes out of bounds.
faces zijn pretty much. Oké, die dingen gebeuren. Ondertussen hebben we de television time-out, de commercial time-out. Je ziet dat team Paramaribo binnenloopt. Oh yeah, ja. Kijk, wij zijn helemaal verkeerd. Sta gewoon niet.
All right, so far both teams look like they're ready for the start of the day. Tel Aviv a bit more physical than the Almeida squad, though. Big, strong Israeli guys. Ate some good food down there. Yeah. Start off with a double screen for Hakim Zoukman, who takes a wild step back, but doesn't go in. Almeida with a two-pointer. Sky high for the rebound. Meluk, but can't control it. Almeida again with the check. Switching the ball screens. Giving an open shot to Zoukman, though. Oh, my bad. That's Netanel Artsy. Meluk gives a handoff to Bertotti, who takes another deep two. Can't hit it though. Tracks his own rebound down. Chikara on the ball. Asks for a ball screen. Another two-pointer. It is a bit windy here today in Utrecht, so that might have something to do with all the misses for the Almeida squad. Whereas, you know, Tel Aviv just takes it straight at the hoop. El Lavi again with the bucket. And they go back to the post. Ooh, dribbles it off his own foot. So Almeida ball 9-5 Tel Aviv. We're about halfway done with this game. 4:55 on the clock. Saiduma takes it one-on-one. It's fouled by Gugu El Lavi. It will be a free throw for Saiduma. Let's see if he can connect. And he makes it, so he'll be 9-6. Zoukman with the great drive and the finish, 10-6. And Almeida goes to Sikara with a crossover shot. Missed it though. Both players were a bit confused there. I feel like there was a buzzer going off somewhere they heard, but getting back at it. Mid-range shot for El Lavi and a push foul on Almeida on Meluk. Asiach will take the check again. Takes the handoff. Hesitation again, and a mid-range pull-up for him. This man is the pull-up god right now. Elbow shots are where they at. Jacopo with the pass. And Almeida turns it over again. Asayach with a two-point shot. Doesn't make it though. Bertotti with the deep shot. 11-8. Almeida still has a shot at this with about 4 minutes to go. They go back to Asayach though with the turnaround pass. Out of bounds. Might be a bit of that jet lag coming down here from Israel. Hour time difference or something. Good pass by Chikara. Melu can't finish though. Asayah, they take it back down to the post. El Lavi misses it. Good defense by Chikara. Pump fake, side dribble, and hits the 2, so it's 11-10. Almeida back in this game. They give up an open shot though, so 11-13. Saiduma passes it to Chikara with 2 on the shot clock. Misses the shot.
Tel Aviv with the ball. Less than 3 minutes left.
3 seconds in the paint for El Lavi, who was just feasting down there in the post, but gets called for it this time.
But what a pass. Strong defense. Tel Aviv, Jacobo with the...
Bertotti with the off-balance shot because he thought he was going to be out of bounds, but he was. So Tel Aviv ball again. 2:46 left in this game, 13-10. Again, a screen on Asayah, who passes it out. Strong take from number 5, Netanel Artzi. And Almeida goes back to Zaiduma, who gets a layup, 14-11.
2:25 on the clock.
Asayah with a runner. This guy's got a package. There we go. This man's got a mid-range shoot package and layup package, everything. Almeida again with the 2-pointer. They're shooting a lot of those. Don't mind that though. In this game, you need a bunch of 2-pointers. Asayah again with the spin move and the pull-up. My God, this guy's mid-range package is on point. Bertotti with the 2. Off the glass. All right. 16-13. I don't mind it. Artsy tries to break it down. Hits off his leg and gets out of bounds. So I think it will be Almeida ball with 1:46 left. Bertotti again with the shot, and he hits it again. 16-15. Tel Aviv goes back down to Artsy in the post, and Bertotti has to foul him. He's giving up a couple inches there. Making it up with the shots, though. Almeida doesn't have any more fouls to give. They're at 6 fouls. The next foul will be 2 free throws. Meluk with the steal. Trips on his own feet, though, but hands it off to Chikara, who drives past and gets bumped. So foul on Tel Aviv. It will be on the floor. Chikara takes the pass, drops it down to Zaiduma, who hits a layup, 16-16, but 1 minute and 17 to go. This game is wide open. Asayah with the ball, the pass inside to El Lavi, who gets it back and finishes the shot, 17-16. Zaiduma with the ball in the corner. Lobs it to Meluk, who hits the fader? No, he misses it. Bertotti hands it off to Zuidema. Off the screen, pass inside. Misses the layup, but he will get a free throw and stops the clock, which is very important at a moment like this. So 20-16, and Zuidema on the free throw line for one shot. And he makes it. Tel Aviv ball though, so let's see what they do here. They go back to Asayach. Looking for Artsy in the post. Makes a layup, and that will be 21 in game. That's it. With 9.3 seconds to go, Tel Aviv ends the game on a 21 scored points. Almeida came back with a bunch of two-point shot, but couldn't finish the game up. As Tel Aviv was just a bit bigger, a bit stronger, and a bit quicker. And I got to give it up to Tomer Asayach. His mid-range package is the real deal, man. I'm telling you right now, this guy can play.
De volgende wedstrijd die zij gaan tussen Antwerpen en Arnhem. Dames en heren, jongens en meisjes, welkom op het Jaarbeursplein in Utrecht. Waar we vandaag 3 keer 3 basketbal hebben. Hier op de Meekoord spelen wij de Pro League. Eigenlijk de 3 keer 3 basketbal internationaal op het hoogste niveau. Straks is de wedstrijd Antwerpen-Arnhem. De eerste wedstrijd is net gespeeld. Tel Aviv wordt niet. En dan kijken we wat er nu gaat gebeuren tussen Antwerpen en Arnhem. Trouwens is de 3 NL Tour bezig. Die gaat zo officieel beginnen. Er zijn verschillende leeftijdscategorieën die het allemaal gaan opnemen.
All right. We're back for game 2 today from Pool B. We have Arnhem versus Antwerp. We got number 1, must-see TV, Thibaut Vervoort. Number 2, Brian de Valk. Number 4, Nick Sellis. And their newest player, number 6, Casper Augustijns, are fresh off their win in the Bordeaux Challenger. And now they're here in Utrecht on this cloudy day. I might add, I thought it was going to be a little warmer than this. I didn't bring enough layers for today. Bit chilly. They'll be playing Team Arnhem, who's going to come out with Winston Hoft, number 1, Julian Douws with number 3, Wietse Nosek with number 5, and old-time 3x3 legend Matthew Van Tongeren, number 6. My old teammate. I'm happy to see him back on the court. Guy went through a lot of injuries, so it's great to have him back. And this Team Arnhem in a bit of a different setup with players. They won the 3x3 Pro Cup that 3x3 Night hosted on Papendal during the Zomervreugde Festival a couple of weeks ago. Earned their spot here, and they brought 2 young bucks. I think Winston Hoft and Julian Douws, both born in 2002, young players. And let's see what they can bring against this very good Antwerp squad. Let's be honest here. You know, after a bit of a disappointing 4th place at the World Cup in Antwerp, which I was rooting for them to at least get a medal, but they bounced back with a win in Bordeaux, which was definitely awesome. And actually decimated their opponents, man. I mean, I was watching those games, and it wasn't even close. So I think that fired him up a bit. All right, let's start the game. Let's go. Off to Nosek. Matthew with the quick 2-pointer. Misses it, though. Sellis will take the check. I think an extra dimension today is that it is a bit windy. So I'm not sure what all the shooters are going to do today. Let's see if Antwerp, especially Thibaut Vervoort, but also Augustijnen can take advantage of that. But smart screening and a layup for Sellis. Matthew with a runner. Off 1 foot, misses everything though, so it'll be a shot clock violation. They'll take the handoff again. Augustijnen again with the backdoor, but this time they're ready for it. Douws with the quick hands. Sellis with the handoff for Vervoort, who passes it back to Sellis for the easy, rolled out layup. I was quick on that. They go back looking for Vervoort, who takes a shot and makes it, so that wind is not affecting him at all. Antwerp up 3-0. And Arnhem with the pick and roll, and Wietse Nosek is fouled. This is actually a smart foul because it is on the floor. It would have been a layup, so they're going to have to take the ball back up. That was with the baby dunk. 2 hands for safety. Can't really. Vervoort again with the shot. And this time misses everything, though. They do get the rebound and pass it back out of bounds. Arnhem ball. Hof almost gets his cookies taken, but out of bounds off the Valk. Sellis with the handoff, and I'm telling you guys, Sellis, I mean, he just gets better with age, man. I played against this guy for the first time in probably about 2009, He still had long hair back then. And beat him a couple times for the Belgium Championship, which I'm sure he doesn't care about anymore since he's winning all these tournaments nowadays. So it's getting better and better every year. I'll tell you what, I got respect for that guy. He's expanding his game. He's adding a little bit of a shot too this year, which we haven't seen today, but Hof will take the check, and we'll look for Douwes inside, who takes it up and gets fouled by Vervoort. That will be a free throw. Again, for everybody tuning in right now, this is Bas Roosendaal, a.k.a. The Mountain, former 3x3 player, I might add, and I don't play anymore. As Vervoort shoots a 2 and misses. Former 3x3 player, played in on a national team and played in a bunch of World Tours and Challengers, which is awesome. And right now I'm hosting you guys here at the 3x3 Pro League in the Netherlands, hosted by the Dutch Federation, and 3x3 Unites, a NGO that tries to do everything for 3x3. I can't even explain to you guys what this organization all does. They work with kids on the streets to empower them and have them take ownership over a court, but they also organize pro tournaments to give perspective to everybody as players, and also as young role models, because we have those here aplenty working for us and helping us out. Meanwhile, 7:30 to go. Antwerp's up 4-2. They're taking another check here. Vervoort with the pass inside to the Valk, and I think that's a foul on Arnhem, which is their second foul. The Valk with the quick one-on-one gets a bucket, 5-2, and Hof passes it to Van Tongeren, coming through with the layup. So 5-3. Arnhem is staying close to this very good Antwerp team. Augustijnen with the height advantage on Hof, so gets a bucket.
Commercial timeout here by the Pro League. 6-3 in het voordeel van Team Antwerpen.
And we're at a commercial timeout. Teams will get to talk it over. Arnhem keeps looking for that pick and roll, which I think is very good. And Antwerp just moves so much. On-ball screens, off-ball screens. It's very tough to guard them. Especially very tough to stay disciplined on all those screens. So let's see if Arnhem can keep us up. And Matthew Van Tongeren will take the check, flips it back to Douwes, who gets blocked by Augustijnen. By God. I haven't seen this guy play all that much because he's a new addition to the Antwerp team, but he is athletic. Sellis with the okey doke. The quick up and under. 7-3 for Antwerp. Nosek looking for Douwes, who loses it off his hands but keeps it from going out of bounds and shoots a very long one-pointer. Rebound Antwerp. They go right back to the seal, and a foul on the floor. Again, that's a very smart foul. Giving up a layup or a one free throw, and now you just have a check ball up top and you have to, go at it on offense all over again. Fouls in 3x3 are actually a resource. You can use them very smartly and keep a team from scoring a bunch of points. Vervoort with the 2 again, hits it again. So Antwerp's really showing their mettle right now against this young Arnhem team. Augustijnen with a quick bucket, 10-3. This is how quick it can go in 3x3, guys. I mean, they made this from 5-3 to a 10-3 game in about 30 to 40 seconds, and that's all it takes. A quick lapse in concentration, and it might be it. As Van Tongeren shoots another 2, and Can't make it. The Valk in the post against Hoft. And Hoft gets called for a foul on the floor. 4th foul on Team Arnhem. Antwerp again with the shot. Doesn't connect. Nosek with the handoff for Van Tongeren. Tries to look for Nosek in the post, but can't find him.
De bal gaat weer naar Antwerpen. 5 minuten en 23 seconden voor degenen die net hier zijn. 3-3. Basketbal gaat tot de 21 punten of tot de 10 minuten gespeeld zijn.
The Valk in the post again. Kicks it back out to Vervoort, who asks for a screen and shoots a very deep two-pointer. Doesn't make it. Antwerp does get the rebound though, so fresh shot clock and another chance. Augustine with the turnaround shot from the mid-post. And Vincent Hoft with the pass to Nosek, who flips it back out to Van Tongeren. Can't connect on the two though, and you have to have those if you play against an experienced team like Antwerp. If you miss those, it's going to be a tough game. But we still have 4:43 on the clock. It's 10-3, and in 3x3 everything is possible. So let's see what they do.
Ik ben niet meer zo in de shape als vroeger. Dan kon ik echt heel makkelijk uit de weg blijven.
Augustine with the screen for Vervoort, who flips it back inside. Augustine, ooh, scoop shot. Fancy package. That's a fancy layup right there. So, Nosek gets fouled in the offensive foul in the post. That's a 7th foul on Arnhem, but because it's an offensive foul, it won't be 2 free throws. Arnhem in the bonus though right now, so if they foul again, it will be 2 free shots for Antwerp. Celis with the pass inside to Augustine. Winston Hoft almost stepped out of bounds, but gets it back. Shoots the 2. Misses though. And then Augustine just takes it inside and gets a shot to go. So 13-3. And again, to me, this is where Antwerp shows their, as Hoft scores a point, 13-4. This is where Antwerp shows their mettle and their status. They're getting easy layup after easy layup, where Arnhem has to work hard for shots and layups right now. 3x3, it's not all about offense, it's all about defense as well. So Antwerp showing that the best defensive teams can do a lot of winning in 3x3. Matthew with the rebound. Can't get the shot to go, but Dawes with the tip in. So 14-5. And Celis misses the quick bucket for Antwerp. So Arnhem will get another shot at this. 3:25 to go. Down 9. Hoft with the shot. Makes it. 14-7. Bit of a comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. But easy layup for Antwerp. As I said, they're just getting easy buckets left and right. The Valk is so good around screens. Matthew with the pump fake and the 2. Misses it though. Kick out to Celis, who takes a drive, flips it back to Vervoort. Kicks it back out to Celis and a backdoor, but Hoft was on it, so ball back to Arnhem. Loses it though. And it will be out of bounds. Looks like it will be Arnhem ball. Nosek in the post. Hook shot, misses it though. De Valk with the handoff, fakes it and splits the defense. Nosek with the pull-up, misses it, gets his own rebound, gets it back up, but misses it again. 16-7 Antwerp with about 2:15 to go. De Valk with the deep shot. I haven't seen him shoot those that much, and that might be a good thing. That missed everything. That was about a meter off. So Matthew with the check. That was Nosek in the post. 1-2 dribbles and a hook shot, but he can't make it. That was with the rebound though. And they're trying to find him underneath the basket, but quick hands by Augustine. And Celis. Augustine with the step back. Can't make it. Matthew with a good pick and roll. Can't get the layup though. Makes it. Second try, so down 8. And this is where Antwerp just shows their experience. They screen, they roll, and they get a foul, and it's 2 free throws. So that experience really counting for something right now.
Alsof dat zelfs de mensen op de roltrap aan het kijken zijn. Let nou op als je boven bent, hè. Die verantwoordelijk zijn daarvoor.
Augustine can't get the free throw, second free throw to go, but they get the rebound. So another shot at it. Flips it to Augustine and misses it.
Die pakt hem net niet. En de bal en nog voor Arnhem. 1 minuut 21. Winston on top.
Nosek with the step back. Can't make it though. About a minute to go. And it looks like Antwerp might be taking this one, but again, it's 3 extra, you never know. And trying to find Augustine on the lob. Kind of hope they can find him at some point. Well, it looks like a good play.
Ja, ondertussen zijn de teams hier ook begonnen in. En dames teams zijn ook al zelf bezig hier aan deze kant. Hoe is het voor jou?
Matthew in the post, and it will be a 3-second call. It's a new rule this year. You can only back down somebody dribbling for 3 seconds. So Matthew learning the hard way that that's the new rule. Again, he played in a lot of challengers and world tours back in the day. So it's been a while though since we've seen him on the courts here. So some new adjustments to the rules. Asking for a screen. Going one-on-one. Strong layup. De Valk finds Vervoort for the open 2, but again, it's a bit windy, so they're not all going down. Holt taking on Celis. Can't make the shot though, gets his rebound and gets a mid-range. Can't get it to go. So 13 seconds to go. Celis on the ball. This is all she wrote. And Matthew tries to take a last-second heave, which is important, guys, because points are important in these 3-team pools. But Antwerp with a comfortable and easy victory over Arnhem, 18-9, and continuing their winning ways from the Bordeaux Challenger from earlier this week. All right, we're back. Team Danube Moneyball with number 1, Vuko Bradinovic. Number 2, the Dragon, Bogdan Dragovic. Number 4, Milos Antic, and Vufi with number 6, Nikola Vukovic. Probably the strongest dude in this tournament. Tell you what, this guy is a load to handle. Big fella. And he's smiling at me. We used to play against each other, so happy to see those guys out here. And we got a team for you guys, everybody. Team Paramaribo. Roots in Suriname. Sue, give it up. We got number 3, Alec Konard. Number 4, Asante Landbrug. Number 5, Lajo Gronsan. And number 6, Wende Landbrug. And telling you guys, these fellas played in the 3x3 Unite Street League. You know, played on street courts all over the Netherlands, and they ended up winning this thing. So now they're in the Pro League. Great story with the Landbrug brothers at the heart of this team, and Lajo bringing a lot of 3x3 experience. You know, this guy has been to Big 12 tournaments for the national team. He was recently in the 3x3U for the SWAC MEAC team. Came in 4th. So, see what he can do. He starts on the bench, though, at the start of this game. And Danube Moneyball bringing a lot of experience. Again, former World Tour Finals MVP, the Dragon, handing the ball off to Wende. And when it gets a kick out, shoots the 2. Can't make it, though. And there's already a scramble on the floor. I'm telling you, these guys are warriors. They get their first bucket. Vufi with the check to Antic, to the Dragon, who is a good shooter. Fakes it, comes in with off the glass. So 1-1. And Konard can't get the ball cleared, so Dragovic will get a shot in the corner. Misses it though, so Team Paramaribo with a good screen and roll. Foul on Danube Moneyball. Asante with the deep 2, doesn't make it. Antic with the rebound. Gives the ball up to Dragovic, who flips it over to Obradinovic. Takes it strong, but quick hands by Asante. And again, man, these Paramaribo guys, I've played against them. They play tough and physical basketball, so I'm curious to see what they can do against a experienced international team like this. Asante can't control the ball and falls over. Back at it on defense. Antic in the post. Foul by Team Paramaribo. Vufi with the pass to Dragovic for a quick layup. But then Asante takes it back inside again and misses the wide open layup though. Thought he was going to get fouled, I think. And a foul on blue. Four seconds on the shot clock. Dragovic with the ball, pull up. Doesn't make the shot though, but Vufi with the rebound, and again, he is a load to handle down there. A big, strong fella. Offensive foul on the screen from Blue. So 3 fouls on Paramaribo in 2 minutes. They keep screening, and Antic finishes the shot. And a foul off ball on white. Danube Moneyball with their second foul.
4-1, Danube Moneyball. The ball for Paramaribo. The handoff, Alex for two.
Conrad can't make the two. And the ball goes out of bounds, so it'll be Danube Moneyball ball. Obradinovic with the crafty pass, and they find Dragovic for two. So Danube up 6-1. It'll be 6-2 after this score by Asante. Dragovic gets free for what I thought would be a layup, but foul on Paramaribo on the floor. Smart foul again. It'd be a open layup, and now they just have to check the ball up top. So I like this foul. Smart. Dragovic looking for Vufi in the post, and a backdoor cut for a foul and one. So 7-2 Danube with a shot to go up even more. As I told you guys, Paramaribo came up from the 3x3 Unite Street League, which is a tournament that was once thought up by youngsters in the organization that said, we want to have a tournament between different courts in the city of Amsterdam. And gradually it expanded, and now 171 teams played in this year's version of the Street League all over the nation in several cities. And in the men's category, Paramaribo came out on top. We'll also see a second team from the Street League in this tournament, because both the finalists got a wild card to play in this Pro League. But these guys battled it out on all different courts all throughout the country to be here. So great story representing Suriname with Paramaribo, which I love. They're down 7-2 though to Danube, who brings a ton of experience in 3x3. These guys have been all over the world, played in tournaments in about every country I can think of. It's Obradinovic hits a two. They're up 9-2, and they find Gransan in the post, who misses the layup. And it's tough playing against an experienced team like this, especially if you just come from, a tournament win last night to get yourself here. And these guys from Danube Moneyball, they are very experienced. They put out a lot of pressure, play very physical, so it's tough to get that first game going against them. But let's see what Paramaribo can do. I'm 9-2. We got about 6 minutes and 40 seconds left, which is a lot of time. And 7 points is, not much in 3x3. All right, we're back at it. Let's go. Konard with the ball. Hands it up to Javende, who finds Gransan for a quick pass and dunk. Great play ran right out of that timeout. So good court awareness by Javende, who finds Gransan for a quick dunk. Gransan again brings a lot of 3x3 experience. I mean, this guy has played in 3x3U, some national team tournaments. I believe he practices with the national team as well. So let's see if he can be a factor in this game. Dragovic lobs it up to Antic, who gets bumped and finishes the shot. So 11-3. 6 foul on Paramaribo. And we still have 6 minutes to go, and you don't want to get to that bonus too quick, because them 2 free throws hurt. And after 10 fouls, it gets to be 2 free throws and ball. So Let's see if they can follow a little lesson in the last 6 minutes of the game here. They do get the rebound. Konard draws a foul on his own. So third foul on Danube. Antic with the quick hands finds Dragovic for the right foot floater. That's a tough shot, guys. Tell you what, same foot, same hand floater is not easy. Asante and Yawende trying to find each other with a 2 and a missed. It was close to the end of the shot clock, though, so he had to take that shot. Don't blame him for that. Yeah. And Grandsam with the block on the Dragon. They go to Asante in the post, and he draws a foul. So 12-3, Asante in the line trying to make it 4 points. And see if they can bring it any closer. Makes the free throw. Goofy with the screen. And an offensive foul on Danube. Yawende with a no-look pass, but almost gets stripped. So 6 seconds on the shot clock with Paramaribo ball. Grandsam mishandles the ball, and I believe it will be the new ball. Yeah, I might be wrong. I'm not. You know, could pat myself on the shoulder for that one. They find Vufi in the post. Again, big strong dude, but he misses the layup. Laggio outside with the shot. Makes it 12-6. Brings him back into this game a bit. Obradinovic misses it. Rebound Konar. Laggio tries to take it up. Gets an and one. Tough bucket. Turnaround sort of floater, I guess. Also, fifth foul on Danube, so 12-6, 12-7 actually. 12-8 after this made free throw, so back in this game. Paramaribo showing some heart. Dragovic to Antic, though. 2 quick screens and a layup. That's experience right there. Laggio with the steal. And the shot, but misses it. Rebound, though. Asante tips it in. 13-9 with 4 minutes to go, so still a close game. Seventh foul on Paramaribo, though. So Antic with first make. See what he does with the second free throw. Misses the second one, and Grandsam gets the rebound. Playing in his hometown, actually. Yawende, tough move. Obradinovic makes the 2 and gets fouled, so that's 2 more free throws. This could be a 4-point play, ladies and gentlemen. That is not a smart foul, I'll tell you that. Fought themselves all the way back into this game, and now it's 16-9 with a chance at 2 free throws for Obradinovic. Both teams have talked it over, and we're back with 2 free throws for number 1, Vuko Obradinovic.
All right, Danube, money ball at the free throw line.
Makes the first.
Play by Obradinovic. The 2-point shot is good. 2 free throws.
And makes the second one. 18-9 for Danube. Alec with the screen from Lajo, and Lajo can't hold on to the basketball, unfortunately. So Danube will get another shot at this. Dragovic, Obradinovic with the screen from Vukovic. Law pass inside to the big man. He kicks it back out for the shot. Misses it though. They do get the rebound.
No rebound this time. We're looking at whose ball it is. Let's go Paramaribo.
Ooh, that's a steal by Lajo. Takes it one-on-one and dunks it. 18-10. It's an athletic move right there. Danube misses another 2-pointer. Dragovic. Again, quick hands by Team Paramaribo. Oh, but they throw it away. Some miscommunication right there. And Asante makes the layup. Dragovic takes a 2, makes it, and that will be game. Danube Moneyball takes it 22-10 with about 2 minutes left on the clock against a feisty team Paramaribo. But that experience from years and years of 3x3s is showing a bit at the end of this game. So Paramaribo will get a chance again later on today. But for now, Danube got the best of them. All right. We're back on for the next game. And we got some visitors from across the pond, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're at Jaarbeursplein in Utrecht, right in downtown Utrecht, where we also will host the World Tour later on this year. And New York Harlem came to visit, everybody. Number 1, Marcel Essoune. Number 2, James Parrott, the newest addition to the team, who's played in the World Cup also. Number 3, Kidani Brutus. And number 5, Dominique Jones, aka Disco Damo. And then you know what you already know why we call him that. You know, it's making people spin and dance. The second team that we'll see that they play is Team AMSTELVEENNED, who placed themselves through the again through the 3x3 Night Street League with number 1 Sergio Blom, number 2 Rick de Heer, hometown hero, number 3 Timo Slont, and number 4 Nesta Agassi. And these young fellas, again, played on courts all across the Netherlands in the 3x3 Street League, made it all the way to the finals, and ended up coming in second. But that means they are here and they can represent AMSTELVEENNED.
Basketball from America. We got two girls all here, putting a lot of pressure on them.
All right, here we go. Damo takes a check. Gets screened by Essoune, who they're looking for right away. And they find him for the quick, easy layup. And Sergio goes right at Essoune, but it's called for the travel. Crafty move, though. Hope he can bring it out again. New York Harlem up 1-0. Dominique Jones to Essoune, who ends it off to Brutus. Brutus takes it to the hoop, and Nesta Agassi with the strong defense, but they forget to box out, so Damo with the rebound and the putback, and then they step out of bounds. So this is how quick 3x3 can go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 buckets and a quick turnover, and there you go. The newest addition, Parrott, gets the lob and misses it. I thought that was going to be a highlight for sure. This guy, I mean, I know my colleague, The Voice, calls him the Slim Reaper, which he does have a little bit of, you know, Kevin Durant, especially his long arms. Misses the dunk, though. As Team AMSTELVEENNED gets on the board. Rick de Heer with the putback. Parrott taking it at Agassi. Misses the layup, but again gets the rebound. So AMSTELVEENNED giving up a lot of rebounds. And again the rebound for New York Harlem. And Kidani Brutus tries to shoot a 2-pointer. Finally, Team AMSTELVEENNED controls the ball. And they come in with the 2-point shot of their own. Rebound for Nesta Agassi. And he gets called for the offensive foul. That's a smart play by James Parrott. Takes the contact, rolls with it, gets an offensive foul called on Team AMSTELVEENNED. Quick slip, Essoune, but I don't think he's out of his jet lag just yet, so he dunked it on the underside of the rim. He might be a bit tired from that flight or something. AMSTELVEENNED with the flip screen, and Sergio with the shot. Can't make it though. Here we go. Disco Damo with the pass to Essoune with the layup and one. Quick screen and roll action for New York Harlem. We're trying to shake off the rust from the Actually, they might have come from Bordeaux, so they might have been here for a couple of days. I don't know if it's jet lag. It might just be the French wine then. Might have had a couple of glasses of red wine, you know. You don't know how they do. It might be red wine guys. I think everybody's a red wine guy nowadays. Sergio. And the ref calls a shot clock violation. He says the ball didn't touch the rim. And it's a shot clock violation for Amstelveen. So they're giving the ball back up to New York Harlem. We're up 4-1. And looking for Esawune again, who is, again, a lot bigger than most of the Amstelveen guys. And is taking advantage of that height. Ah, there we go. James Parrott with the highlight dunk off of a quick slip screen action there. And Amstelveen's looking for Agassi, who tries the hook shot, gets his own board, misses the layup though. I know he's got a lot of people cheering him on. He's from around here, so. Kidani misses it, and Amstelveen with the quick turnover, and they take advantage of it. 5-2. Paired with a shot. Rebound Amstelveen. Sergio will take it off the screen and hits the mid-range jumper, so 5-3. And the two-point shots aren't falling yet for New York Harlem, and Sergio takes another one and makes it 5-5, step-back jumper. And I think an offensive foul called on James Parrott. There you go. Team Amstelveen showing some fight here. 5-5 after 3 minutes. Playing physical. Nesta with the step back. And can't get it to go though. Just a tad bit short. And we'll go into a TV timeout, and the teams will talk it over. Esawune again with the quick layup. Just a lot bigger than these guys, and he is taking advantage of it. Slond with the floater, and Agassi cleans it up. So 6-6. Brutus with the shot. Can't get it to go. He's not finding his stroke just yet. Sloan takes a shot, misses everything. Had to though. Shot clock. You got to take one of those. At the end of the shot clock, just flip it up there.
The foul, the push in the back, made by Amstelveen. That's going to be the fourth team foul for Amstelveen.
Flip screen by Esawune. Disco Domo with the quick crossover and a layup. That's why they call him Disco Domo, ladies and gentlemen. That crossover is lightning quick. Team Amstelveen looking for Sergio again with the deep two, but he gets blocked. And then commits the foul. So 5th foul. Esawune again with the slip. Taking advantage of that quickness and that height. Amstelveen coming in with the screen again. Sergio taking it. Passes it to Agassi, who makes the layup. So 8-7. Still a game, ladies and gentlemen, but Brutus with the 2. Sloan wants to take it in. Gets stripped, though. Ten to 7 New York Harlem. We're about halfway through with this game. And they keep running that slip screen, right? So they run up for the screen, and then they really don't set it, and they slip, and they get layup after layup. So Parrott this time. Esawune had it a couple of times already. Nesta kicks it out to Slond. Pulls up for 2, but can't make it. And New York Harlem is getting every rebound. Disco Damo. Dominique Jones. Sergio with the in-out. Finds Slond. Can't shoot it. Flips it in, though. That's an athletic move. Quick flip shot by Slond. I know Timo's brother's at home watching. Shout out to Luke. We all wish he could be here, but he's at home right now, so probably giving his brother tips after this game. Stop the slip screens. Amstelveen with the quick turnaround, though, with quick hands from Esawune. Ref calls a foul. Predictor here. Flips it out. Nesta with the shot. Misses it all, though. Dick tips it in, but into the hands of James Parrott, and then Sloan pushes on on some screen defense. So 6th foul on Team Amstelveen. They're down 5 points. Dama with a quick pull-up from the free throw line. And Sergio with the quick 2-pointer. Doesn't make it. Again, Damo with the quick pull-up. And this is what makes him so lethal. He can score from any position on the court. Just automatic. And then Amstelveen again with the offensive foul, too. Compounding that the mistakes they're making right now. So 7 fouls on Amstelveen. It was an offensive foul, so it's no 2 shots. But they are in a bonus. Every foul they make from now on will be 2 free throws. Disco Damo misses the shot. They kick it out to Parrott, who misses the 2-pointer. It's a bit windy here today, ladies and gentlemen. That might be it. Not a lot of 2-point shots falling today. Sloan kicks it out to Nesta, and that is a shot clock violation.
En dan de laatste commercial timeout. En voor de dames en heren, jongens en meisjes die net aankomen, welkom hier in Utrecht op het Jaarbeursplein 3x3 NL. Die vandaag dit organiseert samen met DXC Unite. Hier op de main court hebben we de...
All right, teams have talked it over. We're back. Esawune, to Parrott, to Brutus, who fakes it and takes a shot. 2-pointer, missed it though. Sergio tracks down the rebound, takes a shot from the corner. Also a miss. Again, that wind is a factor today. Brutus with the 2-pointer, can't connect. Let's see what they do now. Brutus now takes it to the hoop, but finishes out over Agassi. Agassi gets a pass and finishes it in one go. Off one hand, too. That's something. And New York Harlem just going straight at the basket now. Agassi, the only one down there. So after 3 tries, they finally get the layup, 17-9. Agassi with the spin move and tries to dunk it on him, but misses. Sergio Blom does get the layup, though. So 17-10. And Brutus misses that shot. Amstelveen connects on a quick layup from Sergio. Parrott's taking him on one-on-one and gets the easy two-handed flush. And a timeout's called on the floor.
They just got off the plane, probably. You need some rest. What if it's an offshoot error? She's something in the front Harlem. And certainly good for by the 21 points is game over. I'm not going to repeat what I heard in the timeout.
So we got about 2:20 to go. 18-11 New York Harlem. Amstelveen in foul trouble. Harlem didn't commit too many fouls so far. Sloan takes it at the basket, fakes it, flips it up, makes the shot. 18-12. Now he has to guard James Parrott, though. He gets, that man is a slithery basketball player, I'll tell you what. So he gets past him. Sloan again on the drive. Takes it strong to the hoop, 18-13. Offensive foul, though. On push again. No free throws, but 8th foul. Oh, this is 2 free throws. Wasn't an offensive foul. That's my bad. Might need a cup of coffee after these first couple games. First shot. Missed. Again, that wind playing a factor. 3x3, you play it outside, so especially in the Netherlands, a coastal country, there might be some wind, and it is showing today. One free throw out of 3. Quick shot by Sergio. Doesn't make it. I think with the rebound, though, puts it back in. Big place for the U-Ball 5-on-5 team right here in this city, so must have some fans in the stands here. Sergio with the pull-up. Doesn't make it. Paired with them long arms, gets that rebound, and Disco Damo goes at Sloan, who has to foul. It will be the 9th foul, so there'll be 2 free throws, and if he makes one of them, it is game. So let's see what happens here. It is the 10th foul. It must have been a technical somewhere in there because I couldn't figure out why those 2 free throws turned into 3 before. But misses it. Disco Damo with the classic one-handed free throw. That is his style. It's been his style from the start. Misses both, though. So Amstelveen still alive in this game. I'll say a 7-point difference is hard to make up with 10 fouls to 3 and 1:25 on the clock, but yeah, who knows. Disco with the lob to Parrott. Misses it, though. Sergio with the quick shot. Misses everything. Parrott just takes it to the hoop, finishes the game 21-13. And New York Harlem's experience again taking this game all the way. A lot of slips and layups and some mid-range stuff from Disco Damo that is really decisive, as well as the fouls. And we'll be right back with the next game on the schedule. All right, all right, all right. So we're back. Team Amsterdam versus Team Tel Aviv. And Team Amsterdam coming out with the Mayo van der Horst. Number 4, Arvin Slachter. Number 5, Maxim Kovacevic. And number 6, Jan Driese. My teammate Julian Jaring probably watching at home, so big shout out to him. Post up chicken guy. If you want to know about that, just shoot him a message. He'll tell you all about it. They play Tel Aviv, who won their first game against Almeida, and they're coming out with number 2, Tomer Asayag, number 3, Joachim Sukman, number 4, the big guy underneath the basket, Gurgur Alavi, and number 5, Netanel Atzi. And they're playing physical, man. And I saw in the first game, I saw some crafty moves by number 2, Tomer Asayag, which he did a lot of work in the mid-range, and it was pretty. He had some pull-ups, he had some flip shots, he had some special makes there. So curious to see what he can do against a top team like Amsterdam. Yeah, it's a different cookie from the Almeida squad. So. All right, so Tel Aviv won their first game. Amsterdam in their first game of the tournament. So Kovacevic will take the ball. And again, open layup for Arvin, which he misses. Might have not had a cup of coffee this morning. Passes it out to Di Maio, who shoots it from far. Doesn't make it though. And here we go, Asayag with the mid-range. Misses it. And they go to Di Maio in the post, but he kind of mishandles that ball. Can't really control the rock there. So go out of bounds, and it will be Amsterdam ball up top with about 3 seconds on the shot clock. So Di Maio with 3 seconds. Double hezzy, shoots it, and an air ball. So shot clock violation. And number 2, Tomer Asayag, will take the ball out. And Gurgur Alavi misses the shot. I've seen this Tel Aviv team, or at least Asayag last year, do work in the Nations League. I don't know if he's too old or if he's still in it this year, but this might just be one of the teams that will that have played the Nations League. I haven't looked that up. I might have to. Arvin with the flip pass to Jan, who misses the first layup and gets blocked on the second layup. Teams are having difficulty scoring a basketball. And then 3 second call on number 4, Gurgur Alavi, who was posted up just a tad bit too long. And Team Amsterdam looking for Jan Driesen again, but can't find him, so they'll turn the ball back over. 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and both teams are not on the board, not even with a foul. So, Alavi is looking to do work down low, but Arvin with the quick hands. Ball goes out of bounds, and 8 seconds to go in the shot clock. Deep shot by Atzi, but Atzi misses everything. It's, as they say in Holland, there's a lid on the basket right now. Somebody has to take that off for a ball to go in. So let's see who scores first. Handoff Di Maio to Maxim. It's tapped. 7 seconds to go, though. We can get the set up again. Max with the pass down low to Di Maio. And that's it. That's a missed layup. He chickened him a little bit, though. I saw a little bit of a chicken wing there, but. And then Sukman takes it in. Hits the shot and gets fouled. So he'll get a free throw as well. Tel Aviv, first team on the board after 2 minutes. So both teams are still a little bit having a little bit of trouble scoring. Tel Aviv on the board now, though. He makes a shot, so up 2-0. Maxime with the two-pointer. Taps it, can't make it. Suchman takes it in again. And, oh, almost gets an and one again. Takes the layup and takes the contact. Di Maio can't believe it's a foul, but it is. Looks like he hit him on the arm. Suchman hits the layup, so 3-0 Tel Aviv. And a backdoor by Maxime, so 3-1. Amsterdam finally on the board after 2 minutes and a bit. And Suchman just keeps going to the rim to see if he can find another opportunity to score. Artsy with a turnaround shot doesn't make it. And a little bit of miscommunication there between Arvin and Maxime, and then Tel Aviv gets 3 seconds. It's a bit of a messy game, this one. A lot of turnovers, a lot of missed shots, not a lot of buckets. So hope both teams can shore it up a bit and get it going in the next bit here. Handoff Di Maio and Arvin with the deep shot. Doesn't make it. Di Maio, though, gets the tip in. And not hype yet. Di Maio is a player that plays on a lot of hype, and he is not there yet. Gugur Alavi with the big post up, and then a steal by Di Maio, so 4-3. As I said, Di Maio is a big player, a big emotion player. He plays on a lot of hype, and once he starts screaming and throwing that air guitar and doing the fancy moves, then you know that he's really feeling it. But right now he's looking all kinds of serious, and has to find a way to get it going. Yeah, we'll stop there a bit for a commercial timeout where teams will get to talk it over, and I'm sure we'll make some adjustments. All right, Amsterdam will take the first check. And Maxime will try to find Jan and can't really connect with him. Amsterdam will take a third foul, too, to stop a seal from El Lavi. Asayag with the craftiness in the mid-range, but a lot of wind on that shot, so that was a tough one going in. Jan in the post. Makes the shot. Oh, that's special. That's not even a wedgie. That's it's stuck on the top. Does that count as a wedgie? Shout out to the No Dunks podcast for that one. I mean, they count the wedgies, right? Let's count them in 3x3 as well. I'm curious. I mean, I haven't seen too many wedgies in 3x3 before, so curious to see if somebody can find me one. But that was a nice one. Stuck on top of the rim. after a tap out by a player though, so unsure if that counts. It's a grinded out physical game right now. Both teams a couple fouls, 4-4. And Arvin with the open shot makes it 6-4 Amsterdam. And then an offensive foul on Tel Aviv on Netana Artzi. So Amsterdam will take another check. And Maxime will take 2. Can't get it to go though. Rebound Tel Aviv. Where Sukman will take it and find Asayag. And again an offensive foul on Artzi. You can't really lean into a player like that when you screen. So that will be the 4th team foul on Tel Aviv. DiMeo's floaters blocked by Alavi and a 2-pointer by Zukman. Handoff Max and DiMeo and a screen and a flip pass. And Max can't finish. Can't finish the second one either. As you heard, I'm not biased at all. I'm, not hoping that layup would go in. And Maxime looked like he got hit in the face by Alavi there. So again, a foul on Tel Aviv, which they're at 5 fouls right now. Fake by Arvin and a free throw line jumper. Misses it though, and the ball flips out to Artzi. Also misses the 2-pointer. Rebound by Arvin, tapped by Alavi, who takes it straight at the hoop. 6-5. DiMeo does that little dance and throws up a prayer there because the shot clock was about to end. And Alavi gets the screen and takes the mid-range jumper. Artzi with the rebound. So a bit of an awkward dribble, but he got it. And he got the flip shot to go. 6-6. And a 6th foul on Tel Aviv on a drive on Jan Riese. So one more foul and Tel Aviv will be in the bonus. Amsterdam will have 2 free throws. And as we saw in the last game, that can count up quickly. And that is the 7th foul already. So that's 2 free throws. It was very early in the game, and about 4 minutes and 16 seconds to go, and Team Amsterdam already, at the stripe for 2. And Arvin is not the type of guy you should put on the stripe for 2 free throws because he will hit them most often. Misses the second one though, so he's making me look bad. Come on, Arv. Gets a steal though. Fake from Max and a flip shot. Gets it to go. So 8-6, Amsterdam. Asayag is trying to do something here. Mid-range pull-up. His mid-range is not going as well as it did last game. Last game he was hitting a ton of those. Arvin is finding DiMeo. It's 2 seconds, so he takes a pull-up and he hits it as well. And now, look, he's playing that air guitar. There you go. And he gets a steal. And takes another jumper. And a pushing foul on Tel Aviv, so that might be another 2 free throws. And we'll see after this commercial timeout. All right, as I said, 2 free throws for Maxim Kovacevic. And Max hits the first one. And doesn't connect on the second one. So Suchman will take it in, get the layup. So it's 12-7 right now. Max shakes his defender, finds the Mayo for the off-leg runner. I can't believe that went in, but that's a crazy-looking shot. Like, I don't think Di Mayo's the guy you want to play in a game of horse. This is the type of stuff that he throws down on a regular basis. He does get a foul now, though. Something I'd love to see, though. Some of the top 3x3 players play a game of horse. I'm not sure. Let's have a 3x3 all-star game. See if we can make that happen. Another foul on Team Amsterdam. If I was still playing, I might have played. I'll tell you guys what. I'm pretty good at horse. We have a little gym at the office at 3x3 nights, and you know, sometimes I take it, sometimes Jesper takes it, but it is what it is. We do play sometimes. Whoever wants to challenge us is welcome. And with Jesper, of course, I'm talking about 3x3 Dutch legend Jesper Jopsa, a.k.a. The Job. But back to the game. Double screen action for Amsterdam. And a step back shot from Arvin, which goes down. So 15-7. Tomer Asayag trying to make a difference here by shooting a shot as well. But Tel Aviv can't connect from 2-point range, where Team Amsterdam at least hits a couple. They find Alavi inside, though, for another layup, so they are able to get that. And Maxime misses the easy shot, unfortunately. Would have been pretty. And Zoekman at least again going at the basket, but misses the one-legged fadeaway. And there at Di Mayo in the post. And he turns and turns and gets fouled. The Tel Aviv team can't believe it, but it is the 9th foul on Tel Aviv. So 2 free throws for Di Mayo Vanderhorst, a.k.a. Dimes. Makes the first. So puts Amsterdam up by 8. And a second. So 17-18 Amsterdam. And Tel Aviv is trying to, you know, take a bite out of that lead from Amsterdam here with a step back from Tomer Asayag, who can't connect. And Dimes with the behind the back, and again another behind the back to Young, who misses the layup. It is a Saturday, but it felt like a Monday after that layup. I'll tell you what. Let's say Monday shot, like a $1 million pass, another $1 million pass, and then a 2-cent finish. But Amsterdam up comfortably, and Jan makes it up with an easy layup right there. And an offensive foul on the Israeli team on the screen again. So that's the 10th foul. This is an offensive foul, so it won't be 2 free throws, but if they foul again this game and it's not an offensive foul, then it will be 2 free throws and ball for Amsterdam. We've seen that 10th foul twice already in the first 5 games here. Arvin with the step back pass out to Di Mayo, who throws up a shot and makes it for the game. 40 seconds left. Amsterdam 21, Tel Aviv 8. And Amsterdam cruised to this lead comfortably with some pretty passing, and unfortunately not a finish on that. But they did win the game, and we'll be right back with the next game of today.
Nederlandse reisjes. Jaarbeursplein Utrecht. Een en al gezelligheid dit weekend, een en al basketbal, een en al sportiviteit. Samen met Van Rack, MC23, DJ Mike Lewis, and shout out to Slick Park in the house right now. Ja, mensen gaan ondertussen vertellen dat die basketbal is echt aan het overnemen door heel Europa, de wereld. Het is echt opkomend, een snelvoetende sport. En natuurlijk dit weekend hier op Jaarbeursplein in Utrecht. Zo voor heel veel 23 jaar dus dat zijn weer gaande in dit jaar 2023. Shout out to Slipko. Yeah. We gaan ons klaar maken hier op de maincourt. De Pro League wedstrijd tussen IJmuiden en Arnhem.
voorsteller van de teams. Dames en heren, we beginnen met Team IJmuiden.
Yes, sir. Here we are, 3x3 Pro League in the Netherlands in the center of Utrecht at the Jaarbeursplein with Team IJmuiden. First look at them today, Norbert Telissen. Number 2, Kenyu Ondan. Number 3, Jerome Palm. And number 5, Kelvin Polina. Representing as Team IJmuiden. Weirdly enough, my hometown. So I'm kind of happy about that. And this is the second time we'll see Team Arnhem with Vincent Hoft at number 1, Julian Douws at number 2, Wietse Nosek at number 5, and number 6, Matthew van Tongeren. So let's see what these two teams can do. Team Arnhem lost their first game to Antwerp, which was a tough one, and has to win this one to have a shot at coming in second in the pool and moving on to the medal rounds, or the winning rounds at least. Team Amada, which doubles as the U23 team during the Nations Leagues, will be representing the Netherlands next week in Voiron, France. They're looking down this Team Arnhem as well as a game against Team Antwerp. So this is the one that they do want to win, I feel.
Hey, Mike, je hebt fancy hier, hè? Michael heeft overal fancy.
And Kenyu will take the check. Now start with the lob for Jerome Paul, but it doesn't really get there. So 7 seconds on the shot clock, and they'll remain in possession of the ball. Kenyu with the open shot. Can't make it. And Jerome can't make it either. So Arnhem with Matthew on the ball. They'll try to look for Wietse in the post. And he gets fouled before he can take a shot on the floor. Matthew with a 1-foot fadeaway. Doesn't make it though. And a fake screen from Kenyu, but he can't get the layup to go.
With a quick layup, the eerste quarter van de wedstrijd voor Team Arnhem 1-0.
Kenyu will take it to the hoop. It looks like he might have sprained his ankle there. Good defense by Norbert Telissen. He gets fouled as well. So Team Amada will take the check. And a shot by Norbert. Misses it though. Arnhem tracks down the rebound. Douws flips it to Wietse, who gets the layup. Again a shot by Norbert Telissen. Can't make it. Tracks down the rebound. Flips it to Kelvin Polina, who gets down on the block. And he's played physically. Quick hands by Douws, so can't really get the shot to go. Douws will bring it down to Wietse in the post. And he'll try to take a runner, and he makes it. So Arnhem up 3-1. And a steal by Jerome Palm, who gets the dunk, 3-2. That's an easy one. Matthew looks for Wietse on the screen. And a holding call on Kelvin Polina of Team Amada. Hoft will take the screen from Matthew, take another screen from Matthew, and again a holding call on Kelvin for the third foul of Team Amada.
De tegel wordt dan vastgebonden van Kenju, 3-2 de stand in het voordeel van Arnhem. Net zagen we de dunk, tweehandige dunk van Jerome. En nu Winston on top.
Winston flips the ball to Matthew, who gets the easy layup to go.
Het is een mooie zonnige dag vandaag. Ik heb gehoopt van niet. Ja, gewoon een beetje normaal. Maar ik heb een petje op. Maar dan krijg je altijd zo'n scheiding.
Good screen by Jerome. Can't find him on the roll though.
Dus dat wou ik even delen met jullie. Dank je. Make-up, oké. Ik zal de rest van mijn hoofd met make-up fixen. Dank je. Met de crossover dribble.
Norbert with the crossover and takes the up and under. Misses it though.
En uiteindelijk blijft de bal voor IJmuiden.
It will remain Amada ball. Screen and roll by Jerome Palm. Finishes the shot underneath the basket for a 4-3 deficit for Amada. Screen on Winston Hoft. Flips it out. And a two-point shot by Jerome, but he can't connect on anything. He doesn't. He misses everything, unfortunately. So, first TV timeout. Teams will talk it over. Low-scoring game so far. It is pretty windy. You guys might hear that through the mic. Not sure. Well, we're here, and it gets a little more sunny. I made a judgment call this morning. I can't lie. I put on some shorts. I was hoping it was going to be a good day, like sunny, warm. It is a bit chilly. And I might have made a wrong judgment call, but the sun is out now, so it's good now. As Arnhem takes a two-point shot and makes it, that was connects from two-point land. Kenyu flips the ball to Polina, who misses the layup. Matthew with the, let's just say that was air touched. Again, the wind is playing a big role here today. We're in the Netherlands, and you know, gets a bit windy here sometimes. It is what it is. Calvin with the two. Again, a miss, so the two-point shot's not falling at all today.
En Jerome met een volle sprint naar de kant. Winston tegen Calvin. The rebound for Ken Hughes. Yes, you can.
That's a foul on Winston Hoft, who he was giving up some height and some pounds to Kelvin Polina, so smart foul. Team Amada the ball up top. One-on-one, Jerome Palm in the post with the hook shot. Can't make it though. Calvin does save the ball and bounces it off Wietse. But the referee is looking at the shot clock to see if it was still within time.
2 seconden op de schotklok. Ik zat er dichtbij met mijn 1.3.
So we got 2.3 seconds. Norbert takes the deep 2, bounces off the rim. Wietse tries the hook shot. Kenyu throws it up to Telissen. Gets blocked by Vincent Hoft. 8 seconds left on the shot clock though. Amada still ball.
Seconden op de shotklok. Elke keer wordt die shotklok dus reset op 12 seconden na een shotpoging. Op het wisselen van balbezit. Gemaakt en gezet. Beide teams op 3-10-5.
Kenyu in the post, loses the handle. And Wietse Nosek steps out of bounds. It's a bit of a messy game, ladies and gentlemen. 6-3 after about 5 minutes. 3-2 fouls, tons of turnovers, a lot of missed shots. So this is how
Op 3 minuten 37. En de wedstrijd duurde dus 10 minuten. De tijd wordt stilgezet tijdens een black ball situation. Dus wanneer de bal even in de scheidsrechter wordt gepakt of wat dan ook, het een vrije worp. De bal gaat uit of een time-out. Of het team dat als eerste 21 punten scoort, wint de wedstrijd.
All right, beats it with the layup. Foul on Team Arnhem though. Kenyu Ondan will take the check. And Norbert Taylor takes it one-on-one, misses his shot though. It remains 7-7. 8-7 Arnhem though after that layup. Kenyu takes a shot off the glass. I'm not sure if he called that. I don't think, I'm going to go ahead and guess he did, but it will count for 2. Oh, here we go. Winston with another 2-pointer. So both teams are finding the bottom of the net a bit. Kenyu go into the basket, kicks it out, but he gets called for a 3-second violation. Fifth foul on Team Amada and a free throw for Matthew van Tongeren. See if he can make this free throw. And he makes it 12-10. Takes it strong at the hoop. 12-11. And a turnover for Team Arnhem, so Amada will be in possession of the ball again. Kenyu Ondan can't find the rolling Kelvin Polina. Kenyu Ondan just mercilessly going at Team Arnhem right now. Team Arnhem back in possession, so 13-12 for Team Arnhem. What about 1:35 left to go? And a 2-point shot by Kenyu, but that is way off.
What is he going to do? This. The rebound for Jerome.
And a foul on Arnhem on the post up for Jerome Palm. So on the floor will be the 6th foul, though. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 1 minute and 9 seconds to go. Team Arnhem, the team in red, is up 1 point on Team Amada, who are looking for Kelvin down low. And he doesn't make it, but Norbert Taylor with the rebound, Kelvin with the rebound. Waved off for an offensive foul.
En dat betekent beide teams echt 16 fouten. Shout-out naar mijn man Frans. Die gewoon vanaf het eerste toernooitje wat ik mij kan herinneren er al bij was.
Team Arnhem in possession, trying to find a rolling Wietse. Can't find him though, at least not inbounds. So, but Amada turns the ball over. Again, a pass to Wietse that doesn't connect. He does connect on a two-pointer though. Palm with the shot, misses the two. So we got 30 seconds left. 32.3 to be exact, and Arnhem is up 3. Timeout called for Team Amada.
Arnhem op een 3-punten voorsprong. Het team in de rode jerseys. En de timeout is door Almeida gebruikt. Het team in het wit. En er wordt geroepen no threes, maar dat kan sowieso niet, want 3-3 is 1 punt en 2 punten. Dus dat komt wel goed na, je weet wat wij bedoelen.
All right, so 30 seconds, Arnhem ball. On now with the defense. Defense by Team Amada. They go to Jerome in the post. Misses the layup. And Arnhem gets the rebound.
7 seconds.
And a foul by Kenyu Ondan. Got to make that one to put him on the line to hope they miss some free throws, but down 3 points with 5 seconds to go is a tough one to get back from. Holt makes the first one and puts Arnhem up 4. Misses the second one. And a foul in the rebound, so Norbert will get 2 free throws. With 2.4 on the clock, a chance to come back, but 2.4 seconds is not a lot, so. Misses the second, and that'll be all she wrote. So Team Arnhem takes it over Team Amada 16-13, and Amada still has 1 game left to go against Team Antwerp. So let's see what happens there. And we'll be back for the next game of the day in just a bit.
We staan hier dus op het Jaarboersplein in Utrecht. De 3-3 NL Tour, waar we allerlei leeftijdscategorieën hebben die 3-3 basketbal tegen elkaar spelen om zich te plaatsen voor het finale weekend in Amsterdam. En zo gaan we het hele land door. En hier op de maincourt hebben we de 3-3 Pro League, waar internationale 3x3 teams het tegen elkaar opnemen op hoog niveau. De man die hier voor de tribune zit lopen, dat is Ivan Slachter, de international die ook voor het Nederlands team speelt. Zowel voor het 50-15 heeft hij jarenlang gespeeld. En nu het 3x3 team. En binnenkort wordt hij uit. Hij blijft jong voor altijd. Stay young, bro. Keep playing, keep playing. What's up, my man? What's up, Jim? What's up? Yeah, you doing it? Yo, DJ Mike Lewis, I'm right here, man. I'm right here. Oké, dit moet ik zien. DJ Mike Lewis roept mij naar de DJ booth. DJ Mike Lewis op dit moment live aan het spelen, dus jullie kunnen hem helaas niet zien. Oh man, maar het speelt hier Mark Piep. Voor degenen die Mark Piep niet kennen, misschien wel weten. Het is rapmuziek. Dit is dus de echte Mark Piep, net spelen hij live. Het is Mafia Diep. Mafia Diep. Oh, in the song survive. There's the world going on outside, let's stay calm. You can't hide forever. We don't talk. You wanna get your head down, careful look. There ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. We gaan ons zo gelijk maken voor de wedstrijd Jeruzalem, Paramaribo. Dat is niet gemaakt, hè? Jerusalem tegen Paramaribo. Suriname, bro, Suriname. Dat zijn niet vele dingen, jouw winkel, doordraad. Doordraad met die game. Ja man, ja man. Musa, Amada. Oké. Alright, we gaan beginnen met het voorstellen van de teams. Dames en heren, we're going to start with Team Jerusalem. With number 1, give it up for Amada. With the number 3, ALMERENED. With number 4, ANTWERP. And the number 6, ANTWERP. Dames en heren, Team Jerusalem. Dames en heren, dan nu uit Paramaribo. De eerste speler ziet er een beetje lichter uit dan een normale persoon uit Paramaribo. Hij komt nog steeds vandaag. With the number 3, Almeida. Ready, with the number 4, AMSTERDAMHiPRONED. With number 5, the big man, and the number 6, Jeddah,
All right, we're back. Team Paramaribo versus Team Jerusalem, and we'll see Jerusalem for the first time today. I haven't seen them play here yet. I have seen some of their players play in the Nations League in the past. Specifically Omer Harel, who I've seen play before. The number 1 sitting on the bench right now, but they're playing against Team Paramaribo, and they're representing Sue with Alec Cornard, Lajo Grandsan, Asante Landbrug, and his brother Yavende Landbrug. Let's see what they do. They lost their first game against Danube Moneyball, but they are a physical team. They came up from the 3 Extreme United Street League, so you know, I'm rooting for them. I mean, underdog stories and everything. But they are playing a team from Israel with some experienced players. Again, all 2000 or 99, so I believe this might be the under-23 team for the Israeli Nations League, and or at least part of their selection for a U23 team. And let's see how they do. Happy to have them here. Jerusalem will look for the number 5. And I believe that's Tomer Porat, but I'm not sure. They wrote his number down wrong on my sheet here, so let's check. But Jevende flips it to his brother Asante, who takes it 2, misses it, but almost tracks down a rebound. Gets a foul though. Omer Harel with the step back. Makes the shot. Jovenda takes it to the hoop. Strong drive, gets blocked though. Konard will flip it to Lazio, who gets semi-blocked and then flips it up. Shot by Jovenda. Missed the 2-pointer. And will get his own rebound. We'll take another shot at it. Literally. Misses it again though. Konard with the rebound again. This Paramaribo team is a good rebounding team. They do get a lot of second chance points, but you have to put them in if you get a second chance, and they're not doing that. And now they're fouling. Turnaround. 3-0 Jerusalem. Oh! Granson tried to go for the dunk there, but got manhandled a bit. Foul on Jerusalem, and he will go to the free throw line for 1 free throw. Can't make him pay on that end though, so again a rebound by Team Paramaribo though. So many second chance points, but they're just not putting the ball in the hoop.
The offensive foul is called, the second team foul for Jerusalem.
So Jerusalem gets an offensive foul called on him. Ball back to Paramaribo. Konard will take the check. Hand it off to Jevende, who gets a screen from his brother and flips it back to Konard for the missed shot. Good turnaround for number 5, Tomer Porat. And a strong drive by number 3, Daniel Roven, and a foul committed on the shot. So he'll take his talents to the free throw line. Let's see if he can actually make him pay there. And he does. So 5-0 Jerusalem. Paramaribo off to a bad start. Not because they're not doing well, because they are. They're just missing all their shots. Lazio finally gets a bucket for them. And they get another rebound. So Asante takes the ball underneath, goes up, gets fouled. So he will go to the free throw line, and Jerusalem will get their 3rd foul. Asante doesn't make the free throw though, so again, Team Paramaribo just has a lot of trouble putting that ball in the hoop. Getting a lot of shots, getting a lot of free throws, but they're just not going in. And meanwhile, on the other end, they foul. And they're putting Shahar Amir on the line. He'll shoot 1.
At the free throw line, the number 4 for Jerusalem, Shahar Amir.
He does make them pay. So 6-1. Elijah sets the screen for Alec. Alec takes a step back and it gets blocked. Gets his ball back and throws it out of bounds. So it looks like Paramaribo is a little shook by this Jerusalem team and the early deficit that they're in. hope they can muster up some more of that focus they had earlier, and at least some of the physical play. Don't have to worry about that with Asante, though, because that is all he does, play physical. Out of bounds, Paramaribo ball. Push foul on Jerusalem on the post move by Asante. So fourth foul on Jerusalem and check ball up top for Paramaribo. Jeddah almost throws it away, but gets it back. In out, takes it right at the hoop. Again, a rebound for Paramaribo. 3 seconds on the clock, though. Ball didn't touch the rim, so they got 3 seconds. And check ball up top. But first, they'll talk it over during the TV timeout. And we're back. Both teams have talked it over. Now let's see if Paramaribo can find that elusive second bucket. And they do, right out of the timeout. 2-pointer by Jeddah. Jerusalem can't answer. They're missing that 2-pointer. So Jeddah back at it again. Takes another 2. Doesn't make it, but an offensive foul called on the screen, I think. Maybe on the screen. So, fifth foul on Paramaribo, and Jerusalem will get the ball. Good screen and roll by Lajo. Misses the first, but finishes the second. So 6-4. They're clawing their way back into this game. Making stops, playing physical. There you go. And another foul on Paramaribo. They do get to that bonus quick. They have 6 fouls after 4 minutes. So they have to be a little bit careful here. Porat going at Lajo. Misses the shot. Lajo with the rebound. Takes it. Passes it on a foot, though. So new shot clock and possession for Paramaribo. Jeddah with the no-look pass to his brother Asante, who flips it up, flips it in. 6-5. Right away, a 2-pointer by Porato. 8-5, and Jeddah can't make the 2 of his own. Asante comes back in. Doesn't make a shot though, unfortunately, and then it will be a jump ball, which obviously will be the defense ball. Y'all know that rule, right? I did. I know y'all did. Y'all watching 3x3. You know it. So Paramaribo ball. Jeddah with the floater. Doesn't make it, and I think that might be a pushing foul and a rebound. So that will be the 7th foul. It is an offensive one, though, so no consequences as far as free throws, but they are in a bonus, so they it is free throws. All right. Rebound foul might not be an offensive foul then. I stand corrected. Misses the first one, though. I think he was trying to take that gust of wind in consideration that came by.
This is the first one.
And this time, can't connect on it either. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, that windy day is you know, some players have trouble when it's a little bit gusty out here.
Behind the back set track, but no good.
So, Yawende. Yawende passes it to Gronsan, who goes up and scores over top of Team Jerusalem. Ooh. Crazy spin move, though. So Jerusalem back 9-6. Yawende looking for Laja, who takes the fadeaway two-pointer. Alec gets the rebound again and dumps it off to Laja, who hits the layup. So 9-7. Paramaribo making it a close game. Do have a lot of fouls, though. And Paramaribo calls the timeout. They want to talk this over. They want to see how they can get back in this game. And I'll tell you what, they need two things: no fouls and buckets. And they'll get there.
En het was maar 2 punten verschil, alles kan er gebeuren. 3 basketbal, 10 minuten speeltijd. Of het team dat als eerste 21 punten scoort, wint de wedstrijd.
Dan kan ik ondertussen vertellen, Vincent, dat jij de morgen natuurlijk ook doet. Ik ben er morgen ook. En dit hele event is er morgen ook nog steeds hier in
And Jerusalem's back at it. Fadeaway shot by Omer Harel. Can't make it. Porato cleans up the mess. Mess? Did I say mess? I meant miss. He cleans up the miss. Wasn't a mess, though. Was a good shot. But Gronsan misses the layup. And I'm not sure whose ball it is. I will get back to you guys on that in about 10 seconds. Okay, so Paramaribo ball. I didn't want to make a guess. I don't want to be wrong. I've been wrong a couple times today, so I'm not doing that no more. Konar takes a check, hands it off to Yawende, who gets a screen from Asante. Takes the ball and misses the layup. Does get fouled, though, so he will go to the free throw line. And the ref is telling Asante that you have to watch out by bumping into somebody when you screen. So I guess she's trying to tell him not to play physical anymore, but he does hit the free throw. So 10-8, 4 minutes left, and 7-5 in fouls, and a kind of wild shot by Team Jerusalem here. Shahar Amir with the step back, I guess. Early in the shot clock too. So Elijah Gronsan with the layup. And then Team Jerusalem just mishandling the ball here. Tanya Reuven just giving up a possession like that. So we got a TV timeout coming. Teams will try to see what they can adjust. It's 10-9, so some adjustment might be needed to get that win. Take that W. Oh wow! He flipped it up for a supposed alley-oop, and then it went in, and I guess that counts as 1? I don't know. Could have been 2. And then Jerusalem scores in an offensive foul, but I feel like that went in without anybody touching it, so it might be a 2. Refs might talk it over too, because that was a wild pass. I don't know. 11-10 though. Porat with the ball, mid-post. Faces up, misses it, gets his own rebound though. Misses the shot again. Gets his rebound again. And passes it off to Harel. And they're waving it off. 3 seconds. He was in there camping. I don't know if they camp in Israel. I mean, they might. We do here though. He was out camping out in that bucket. Put up a tent, rolled out his mat, got a sleeping bag ready, and then got a 3-second call. So, Konard pushing the ball down to Lajo in the post, who finishes the turnaround. 11-11. Harel will shoot the 2, misses. Rebound, Paramaribo. Jeddah with the 2. Doesn't make it. So both teams are just trading up shots, and they're missing all of them. Harel with the turnaround. Again, a miss. Porat almost got that rebound.
Deze man hier in de oranje trui hiervoor. Dit is degene die jullie niet kunnen zien. Dus nogmaals, 1 applaus.
So Jerusalem ball, back door. Great cut, and they mishandled it. Daniel Reuven couldn't catch the ball, I guess. That was their shot to go up. I mean, it's 11-11, 2:47 to go, so, you know, it's about that time to score, which is what the Sante does. Score the basketball. Porat though with the 2. Misses it. Gets his hands on a ball, and it is Team Paramaribo ball? I don't know. I'm going to wait this one out again. All right. Yep. Team Paramaribo ball. Good guess. So, Asante. Screen from Lajo. Again, a screen from Lajo, and he passes it down there and gets on it though. But Lajo does get the shot off, not in time with the rebound though. So, you know, it will be Team Jerusalem ball.
Alright, 2 minuten en 24 seconden in de wedstrijd. Paramaribo in de blauwe jerseys en de gele broekjes. Echt op de Surinaams. Lekker kleurrijk.
Sahar Amir with the misses just about everything. Might be touched though. I think that might have been a hand on there. I don't think you missed that badly without a touch. I don't. I know that. So, Porat with a quick spin move in the post. Does miss the layup though. A lot of drive and lost the handle, and then second dribble on the pickup. So ball back to Paramaribo. Let's go.
With the ball. And with the best drivers you've ever seen.
Jeddah with the spin move and the miss. Angry himself. And then an offensive foul by Porat, who just tries to go through Lajo Gronsan, who he's willing to take that contact and then drop. So, offensive foul. That will be a check.
Paramaribo, 2 punten voorsprong. Zijn er hier mensen uit Paramaribo? Waar? Oké, in Den Haag zijn er meer.
Ooh. Jeddah throws it up for Lajo, but just a bit out of reach there. Otherwise, that would have been a beautiful play. Close.
All right, 1:28 on the clock.
Daniel Roven kicks it out to Omer Harel, who doesn't make the two. Roven gets a rebound though, and then loses it again. Another rebound for Team Jerusalem, and finally they put it in. Gronsan with the two. No luck. Rebound for Asante and one. So it will be a bucket and 2 free throws for Asante, which could put them up by 4 points with about a minute to go. It's a lot. That's 2 free throws. Even Asante forgot that. He got a little surprised, I think, because Shahar Amir went for the rebound, so he went after it. Misses the second one as well, though. This time Amir does have the rebound, but loses it. And Gronsan finishes the quick pass inside. And Porat gets fouled by Asante. So that will be the 9th foul in Jerusalem, Paramaribo, I mean, with the score 15-12. So 2 free throws for Porat. Makes the first. Misses the second one. Almost gets his own rebound though, but Asante tracks it down, passes it to his brother Jeddah, who tries to find his brother on the roll, and he throws it off of Porat. So they still have 1.2 seconds on the shot clock. They do get a check ball. Jeddah will take a quick shot. Misses it though, and a scramble underneath. No call though, shot clock violation. Didn't hit the rim. Porat will take the check, flips it to Harel, who mishandles, and Lajo gets the steal. Hands it off to Jeddah, dives down into the post. No call. Porat with the kick out 2-pointer and a foul. That'll be the 10th foul on Paramaribo. 21 seconds to go. Puts Jerusalem on the line for 2 free throws and possession. I'm going to go ahead and say that's not a smart foul, but you know, who am I?
En dat betekent geen rebound, want we krijgen daarna ook nog de bal terug. Jeruzalem for the free throws and the possession of the ball.
So it's up to Tomer Pora to see if he can equalize the game. Misses the first, so not yet.
Een slimme fout geweest. En toen vrije worpen misgaan.
And misses the second one as well, not making them pay at all. They do have another possession though.
Bijna evil. Bijna een evil smile. Maar het is toch mogelijk, alles kan nog gebeuren. Jeruzalem aan de bal, maar Paramaribo, die gaat dit niet zomaar weggeven. Ze gaan ook niet zomaar die fout maken. Ze weten dat dat niet kan.
Amir almost flips in the shot, but can't find the bottom of the net. Now it's 13-12 seconds to go. Javinde takes it at the hoop, misses it. Asante with the rebound, flips it to his brother who gets the layup. Harel tries to draw the foul, can't do it though. And that will be it. Game Paramaribo over Jerusalem, 16-13. And we'll be back for the next game.
Dat is goed? Ja, met jou? Lekker, lekker. Misschien.
wedstrijd van de UTRECHTNED Pro League. De teams staan klaar, team Utrecht en team Amstelveen. En we beginnen met het voorstellen van team Utrecht. Dames en heren, give it up voor Jesse Fair. Een applaus voor Witteveen. En dan Julius and Saul.
Yes, sir. First look at Team Utrecht for today. Jesse Voorn, Leno Witteveen, and Julius van Sauers, and they're joined by Jerome Hieronymus van der List, back on the 3x3 courts after an absence of about 4 years. 3? I'm not even sure. But he's back, and he's big, so let's see if he can make a difference for Team Utrecht today. And they will play against the Warriors, the Street League Warriors from Team Amstelveen. Sergio Blom. Rick de Heer from Utrecht, actually, where we are playing. And Timo Slont, who just got a fresh nickname. I guess Grasshopper is his nickname now, so we're going to go with that. And Nesta Agassi. So, Sergio Blom, Rick de Heer, Grasshopper, and Nesta Agassi going at Team Utrecht.
Jesse Voorn volgt de beat van DJ Mike Lewis. Ja, zo hier in de tribune. Rechts, nee, terug. En verder. Hier ben ik. I'm right here.
Amstelveen starting out with possession. Sergio Blom going right at Jesse and Jeroen playing help side here and tapping that ball out of bounds. Went off Sergio. So, Jesse with the possession, screen from Jerome, he flips it in, and ladies and gentlemen, this is the tallest guy in the tournament, so he will get a lot of easy layups if he screens like that. Seal for Jerome, and then a fadeaway against the way smaller Agassi, so that doesn't go. Timo with the runner, and he hits it. Grasshopper with the runner. And Jeroen with the pick and pop. Hits the two-pointer. He can do that as well. Multifunctional player. Timo going at the hoop. Flips it back out to Sergio, who takes a long one-pointer. Misses it though. Rebound tracked down by Leno. Flips it out to Jesse Voorn, who misses the shot. Jerome again with a two-pointer. Misses it though. Rebound for Leno. And Jerome with the easy bucket. And a good foul for Jesse on Nesta. Jesse had given up position, so smart foul. Rick finds Nesta on the outside for the two-point shot. Misses it though. Now they have to guard Utrecht again with Jesse and Julius in the screening action. An easy layup for Jesse. And a bit of a disconnect on Team Amstelveen's side with Nesta not catching that ball. Julius with the seal on Sergio and another easy layup. Nesta with the OG skyhook, bringing out the 1980s package in this game. And Jesse with the razzle dazzle. There we go. Quick left light layup. So fast that he made me slip up in the speech. Left right. It's a tough one. Yes, sir. Sergio Blom with the 2. And a steal for Amstelveen and a quick layup for Rick. Two-pointer for Julius van Sauers, and he misses. So Rick brings it out, gets Sergio the ball, who takes another 2-pointer. Misses it though. And now Rick has to guard Jeroen down there, and that is a handful. But he misses the layup. Julius gets a rebound though, and he was back up. So Utrecht up 8-4. Timo the Grasshopper going at the basket with a fake. He gets Jeroen in the air and finishes. He was a little surprised by that himself. 8-5. Julius in the post. Finishes on pick. 9-5. Sergio going at the rim and gets fouled. So 1 free throw for Sergio Blom. And we're right around that time, ladies and gentlemen. It's a TV timeout.
Deze wedstrijden van de 3x3 Pro League die worden live uitgezonden, ook online op de website van de FIBA, de Internationale Federatie van het Basketbal.
Team Amstelveen at the stripe for 1 shot. Sergio Blom trying to make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a young man with a big 3x3 dream. He wants to make it to World Tours and Challengers one day, and feels like this Pro League might be the first step in that direction. Maybe not now, maybe down the line, who knows, but at least he is willing to put forth all the effort that he can to try to get himself better in 3x3, which you gotta love and respect, obviously. Misses the 2-pointer though. So back to Jeroen in the post, spin move, and gets the bucket on Nesta, who is giving up some inches there. And now Nesta goes at Jesse, and Jesse Vaughan pulls the chair. The veteran with the easy move. Travel on Nesta. Utrecht ball. So, Leno take it straight to the hoop and gets blocked by Nesta. And then Sergio shoots a quick 2 and hits it. 9-7. All right. All right. Let me sit up straight for this one. 10-7. With 6 minutes left to go. I'm not at the edge of my seat just yet, I'm telling you guys, but I am sitting up straight.
Het team dat als eerste 21 punten heeft gescoord. En we spelen met 3x3 basketbal met 1 punters en 2 punters.
Sergio takes the screen, and there was a bit too much contact on that screen, so that's an offensive foul. Nesta shaking his head. He's like, I don't know about that, but it was, I think. At least the ref thinks so. So, Jesse, Jeroen, screen. Jesse with the between the legs and too fancy pass. Out of bounds. Grasshopper Sloan takes the handoff, flips the pass underneath, and can't get it to Nesta. So now he has to guard Jerome in the post, flips it out to Jesse. Jesse takes the pass, misses the shot, but takes it again. Couple of quick dribbles, and he gets blocked on a layup attempt there. And then Timo fakes out Jesse and misses the corner too, but gets his own rebound. Then Rick gets it. Nesta back to Timo Slont, and he steps on the line for a turnover. Leno going at the hoop. Misses the semi-open layup and then flips it to Rick, who finds Timo underneath for the layup. So 10-8. Julius handoff. Jesse. Back down to Julius. Misses the layup. Sergio with the 2. Can't make it though. And ball will go out of bounds. So Utrecht will take the check up top. Julius with playing bully ball down there. All right. All right, so after some confusion, Team Amstelveen ball with about 6 seconds on the shot clock. Sergio will take the off-balance 2 and make it 11-10. So Team Amstelveen making it tough on Team Utrecht. The hometown heroes here, named after the city, but Team Amstelveen is making it very difficult for them. Timo with the drive and the quick layup. Jesse takes the shot, flips it to Julius, who finds Jerome for the step-back 2-pointer. Utrecht with the rebound, and then Jerome with the dunk. Big fella coming down the lane. You can't stop that. Sergio with the easy pass to Nesta. So 12-12. Not a lot of fouls in this game so far. So both teams are laying off the physicality a bit. Jerome one-on-one in the post. It's going to be tough to stop that man. He's 7 foot tall and very crafty. So Nesta with the ball takes a shot and just kind of loses the ball. Throws it up there. Hits the rim at least. But I don't know what happened there. He just might have had so much butter on his toast this morning. Just a bit, you know. Might have slipped on his hands. And we're going into a TV timeout. So both these teams are actually kind of close. 13 Utrecht, 12 Amstelveen, which again, they fought their way all the way. They fought up from this three-night street league. They played local tournaments on their own local court a couple of Fridays in a row. And once they won that, they went to the regional finals, then they went to the national finals, and then after the national finals, they played another tournament in which they came in second. And because they came in second, they're here. So, you know, they are not the favorite in this game, I'll tell you what, but they are doing great so far. 13-12, giving up not giving up a lot of easy shots. I'll say that might be the difference. So Timo, young grasshopper, taking it at Leno and Julius and getting a kickball out of Leno. So they'll have a fresh shot clock to try something new.
Three minutes and 20 seconds left. 13-12. The fake handoff, Rick. Timo trashed off the front. The what you got? Versus Jerusalemisr.
Timo with the hesitation pull-up, and he hits it over Jeroen. My God. The difference between this guy's first game and second game is something. Jeroen takes it at the hoop, gets an easy layup. So, Rick will hand it off to Timo again. Fresh confidence, so he is going and passes it out to Rick, who clanks it off the backboard. Jesse going at Sergio. And the pass to Leno for the easy layup. So Utrecht right now is just showing their physicality a bit. Up 2. And Amstelveen will try to get another layup, which they will. 15-14. Jeroen in the post against Rick. Fakes. Flips it over the top. Rick has given up a couple of feet, actually. He might be giving up a... he's not giving up a foot. He's giving up a couple inches. I'm kidding. He's not that short. Sergio can't find anything, so he just flips his shot up. Leno also flips it up, and then no clear violation. So I thought that layup was going to count, but a no clear violation on Team Utrecht. Which means Amstelveen ball. 1:59 to go. Amstelveen down 2. Both teams not very high in the foul department so far. They're a little light on the physicality here. So Sergio playing some hero ball with the step back and then getting his own rebound. Going at Jesse again. Flips it out to Timo, who can't keep the ball in bounds. And then Julius just takes it in for a dunk. And another no clear violation. Another no clear violation on Utrecht. And ref Cedric is saying he caught the ball with his feet on the line. I'm sure Julius doesn't agree. I mean, look at him. He's not with that. So, Rick with the ball, offensive foul on the screen.
Wat is er een andere planeet? Nou, weet je ook die schouderpad om, hè? Ja, bionic arm. We got the bionic arm.
And a quick layup by Jesse.
17-14.
Timo with the pull-up too. Doesn't make it. Nesta though. Julius misses the layup again. Timo with the turnaround. A bit too confident right there. Hit the side of the backboard. So, screen for Jesse. Passes it to Jeroen, who turns, spins, and gets a foul. So, one free throw for Jeroen. That was a chance to put Utrecht up 4 points with 50 seconds to go. And he makes a shot, so Utrecht 18, Amstelveen 14, and Amstelveen is a bit discombobulated right now. Pressure of the game might be getting to the young fellas just a little bit here because they are passing the ball out of bounds. Turnover, Utrecht ball. 18-14, Jesse and Jeroen. Jesse finds Jeroen, and Jeroen just dunks it on somebody. One-hand spike. Sergio with the 2, misses everything. So 19-14, it looks like Team Amstelveen might just be running out of gas a bit here. And Jeroen running a pick and pop against a drop coverage that Team Amstelveen's throwing out. And then Jesse just finishes up the game with an easy 2-pointer. And Utrecht just takes this one 21-14. Team Amstelveen just ran out of gas down the stretch there. Put up a good fight, but this wasn't their day. Tough pool though, because again they played New York, Harlem, lost to them, and then they lost to Utrecht right now. But feel like they showed themselves today. Wasn't the worst game they played. This is a fight. It's a nice fight. Well done, Team Amstelveen.
wedstrijd Amsterdam tegen Almere. Hier bij de PSV Carry on the main court. Shut it down in the red shot. Oh, there's a red flag in there. Stop. Ja, dames en heren, onze meisjes, is de pro-league op het Jaarbeursplein. En de 3x3 voor hier in Utrecht. De mascotte van de finale is er ook. Die staat bij de ingang van 3x3 Tour. En die, dat kan je de foto. Hier is de mascotte. Bij de ingang van Fiba Daster. En dan kan je weer op de foto. Zijn naam is Braus. En dit is Keeps Braus hier op zee. Keeps Braus hier. Zo. Voor alle mensen, alle kinderen, iedereen. Hier weer op de foto met Braus. Everybody can take a picture with Braus. Doesn't matter if you're on the court, or you're watching, or you're just passing by the crew here. You can go on a picture with the mascot of FIFA basketball. It's called Braus. Deze man die reus hier bij mij staat bij de hekkel, dat is Rosendaal, een van de legends van 3x3 basketbal. Die bij livestream commentator is, die vraagt om koffie. Heeft iemand koffie? Luister. Ja, hij is net vader geworden. Gefeliciteerd nogmaals. Hij vindt het niet meer leuk. Hij slaapt minder en hij heeft koffie nodig. Maar goed, wij gaan beginnen met het voorstellen van de teams. Team Amsterdam en Almere.
All right. So we've seen both these teams today, and we've seen both these teams today, and we're gonna introduce them to you guys. We're gonna start with Team Amsterdam, starting off with Dames, number 3, Team Mayo van der Horst. And number 4, Arvin Slachter. Number 5, Max Kovacevic. And the number 6, Jan Driessen. And then the young fellas for Team Almere. Number 4, Kjeld Zuidema. Anouar Meluk. Number 5, Jacopo Bertotti. And Sven Sikara. And as you guys can see, these young fellas will be giving up some height and weight in this matchup. They are going to try to make it up with heart, though, and maybe some extra shots from the outside. But, yeah, Team Almere, the youngsters, taking on the big fellas from Team Amsterdam.
En we gaan dus beginnen. Amsterdam en Almere bij de Utrecht Pro League. Spelers die elkaar weer en weer kennen. En we gaan kijken of Amsterdam het meer ervaren team het kan waarmaken tegen de jonge talenten van Almere.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And right away, that first bucket on height advantage for Team Amsterdam. And Anwar Meluk with the dunk. One hand spike. Team Amsterdam just striking them straight down into the post though. Every possession. Just telling them we're bigger. Get in the weight room. Sven Sikara with the mishandle though, so he doesn't get the shot off in time, unfortunately. Kick out for Di Meo, who passes up and gets fouled. It out for Sven Sikara, who kicks it down to Zuidema. Layup Almeida, and then a smart foul by, actually, an offensive foul by Young. I thought Sikara fouled him, but he apparently threw an elbow. So it will be Team Almeida ball, and it will be the second foul in Amsterdam. Meluk down in the post. Has to shoot because of the 3-second rule and misses the shot. And for you guys that don't know, 3-second rule means there is 3 seconds that you can back your defender down, and then, you know, you get called for 3 seconds. So you have to shoot before that. Down to Max Kovacevic in the post. Arvin drives straight at Meluk, who fouls him on the floor. Gust of wind picking up a bit here, so let's see what that does to the shooting for both these teams. The Team Amsterdam started out hot with a couple of 2-pointers. Almeida hasn't hit a shot from the outside just yet. And again, a foul on Almeida on the roll. Timeo throws it up to Jan, who handles it one-handed. Seven to 3 Amsterdam. Another foul in Amsterdam though, as Sikara got loose and they decided to grab his shirt. And an offensive foul on that Meluk screen right there. Timeo takes it and flips it up. That's one of his shots though. I'm telling you guys, and I said it in the first game Amsterdam played, this guy might be the 3x3 king of horse. And I would pay to watch a 3x3 top team's king of horse. I'm putting my money on Timeo. He is making some of the craziest shots once he gets into it. Anyway, 8 to 3. Almeida down, turns the ball over again. And another easy layup for Team Amsterdam there, who are just a bit too big and a bit too strong for this team. And we'll go into a TV timeout so that both teams can talk it out. Bertotti will take the ball up top, flips to Zuidema. And he takes it at Young. Gets back to Sikara, who finds Zuidema again under the basket. But 1 second to go in the shot clock, has to take a heave. Team Amsterdam gets the rebound. And gets another rebound to finish that possession. Some strong defense on Kovacevic, but then no box out on the other side. Sikara goes at the hoop and just another shot clock violation, and this team Almeida is just a bit outmatched. Jan with a quick and easy bucket. And a foul on Team Amsterdam. Fourth foul on them. Zuidema takes it right at Arvin's chest and gets a layup. So 11 to 4. Arvin takes it back though, flips it out for a 2-point shot. Gets his own rebound and then finishes the possession. Great pass by Sikara and a dunk by Anwar. Behind the head, no look pass. That's some fancy play right there. 12 to 5.
This is something to feel from Team Amsterdam. De mayor van de Horst aan de bal. Max met een verre 2 punten.
Missed 2-pointer by Maxim Kovacevic. And Bertotti gets open for 2. Can't find the hoop though. Again, it's a bit windy out here today. I keep mentioning it because it does affect players' shots. Timeo 1-on-1 again with the flip shot. Told you guys, this guy is just a king of weird and awkward looking shots. They're going in though. Sikara missed 2-pointer. And another bucket for Team Amsterdam. 14-5. Bertotti takes it at the rim. Throws it up for Zuidema, who can't catch it. Amsterdam going straight back to Di Maio. Ball screen for Max.
Ja, dan kan ik ondertussen zeggen dat hier op veld nummer 1 op schema Hugo 17 tegen Elite Barbaren.
The wind's picking up so much that the tent that we're sitting under almost blew away. I'm telling you guys, man, this commentating is a bit scary here. They are trying to fix it though. Bertotti with the shot on Jan. Can't find the net though, and then has to foul because he gets boxed out.
En ondertussen de tweede television time-out, gekald bij de Pro League. Scoorde van 14-5 van de voordeel van Team Amsterdam in de white jerseys. Die opnemen tegen de jonge talenten uit Almere.
Hé jongens, wat zijn eigen dingen? Van 3 tegen 3.
So Amsterdam will take it back again. A couple of screens and a Max Kovacevic fake. He gets through the maze of Team Almeida players. Zuidema catches the ball in the post, backdoor cut. Meluk finishes the shot. Behind the back pass from Maxim Kovacevic to Arvin Slachter, misses the two. Sikara will take it, and then Meluk will get another 2-point shot. Misses it. Di Maio just a bit too strong. They are kind of just playing with their food right now. It's not to be disrespectful here, because again, these young fellas from Team Almeida are trying their hardest, but yeah, they're a bit outmatched. 17-6. Mission shots, and Amsterdam is just throwing fancy passes left and right now.
Oké. Ik weet niet of ik geld heb ingezet, maar dan maak je een goede money. De 5 is gekald, de 6e teamfout wordt dat voor Almere. Dat betekent vanaf de volgende teamfout van Almere is het automatisch 2 vrijworpen voor Amsterdam.
And another foul on Almeida, which I think will be 2 shots for Jan. Di Maio again trying a fancy pass behind the head. Jan does miss the first free throw though. Yeah, misses both of them. So, possession back to Almere. And they will find Anwar Meluk again for the 2-hand spike. That guy can jump. Jan finishes with the business-like layup on the other end though. So score 18-7. Got about 2:30 to go. Almeida in a penalty right now. Amsterdam's not even close.
En ik zie het team van Leerdam, zie ik voorbij lopen uit Leerdam. Represent in de rode en gele jersey.
Again, layup by Jan to extend the lead for Amsterdam. Bertotti tries it too, can't make it. And then he gets a layup this time. 19-8. Jan in the post. He's a bit taller than Bertotti there, so gets another easy bucket. 20 Zuidema makes it 20-9. And Dimeo tries a wild shot, and in the rebound, the team Almeida just mishandles the ball. So possession will go back to Amsterdam. Yeah, Arvin tries the 2 to end the game, can't make it. Dimeo tries the 2 to end the game, can't make it. Zuidema goes in, gets another layup, so 20-10. Dimeo, step back 2-pointer, can't make it. They are trying to get to 22 points to affect the rankings. You know, the more points you score, the higher you end up in the rankings most often. So they are trying to get that 1 at 22 points. Meanwhile, Almeida keeps chipping at that lead with layups, but 10 points is a lot. Meluk, spin move and a behind the back dunk. All right, this guy's got some highlights this game. Pass into Young, throws it out to Arvin, takes the 2, misses it, and that will be a shot clock violation. So 44 seconds, 22-11. Bertotti mishandles the ball a bit after the screen, gets another screen, takes it at the hoop, flips it out to Zuidema, who finds Meluk, and he's too late. Shot clock violation. The young fella is trying to, you know, show out there at least the highlight reel, but yeah, unfortunately outside of time on the shot clock. We only have 12 seconds, people. It's not that much. See, we're back down to 6, 5, 4, 3. And Max just passes it out for Dimeo's turnaround 2-pointer, which falls. And he's jiggling with it. He's dancing. So you know he's feeling good. 22-11 Amsterdam. Again, Team Almeida just a bit outmatched on this one. Good experience for the young fellas, though. And we will be back for the next game.
We hebben een discussie hier zo. Ik zeg, die leer van de Roos doet dit soort dingen gewoon altijd, elke wedstrijd, dag in, dag uit, dit soort scores. En jij zegt, wacht even, wat zei jij? Jij zei, deze was lucky. Hij is altijd lucky, dat is ook niet meer lucky. Dat is echt wel gruwelijk. Ik zou graag dus Antwerpen, Utre en IJmuiden in het rood. Ik zou zeggen dat IJmuiden in het ijgeel zou zijn. Dames, check, we hebben hier onze dansen. Ik moet de altijd als de zon gaat zijn, doet hij zijn shirt uit en dan gaat hij zijn dans doen. Doe het hier niet. Ja, vergeet niet dat Vincent zelf ook een beetje wil dansen. weten dat we de ultimate summer song hier op het Danubemoneyballs brengen. DJ Harlem, we're doing it, man. Summertime. Woo! Eigenlijk moet hij een doorzichtige tent hebben. Een doorzichtige tent. Dat de mensen nou ook kunnen zien. Hij heeft wel een doorzichtig shirt aan. Ik heb hem al niet zo uitgekomen mensen. Om te kijken naar die giftbal. Halfvolger. Antwerpen en Almeida en beginnen met onze gasten uit België, Antwerpen. Dames en heren, met nummer 1, DANUBEMONEYBALLSRB. En nummer 2, ARNHEMNED. En nummer 4, Nick Sainz. En nummer 6,
All right, everybody, we're back. Team Antwerp. And we've seen them play already. But they are here with Nick Sellis, Kasper Augustijnen, Brian de Valk, and Thibaut van Voort. Fresh off their win in the Bordeaux Challenger earlier this week. And they'll be playing Team Amada, my hometown. So, I'll let you guess who thought of this name. But it's Norbert Telissen, Kenju Ondan, Jerome Palm, and Kelvin Polina. They lost their first game to Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv, am I saying that right? I'm not. They lost their first game to Team Arnhem. I'm mistaken. I might need some coffee. And no, it's a do or die game for them. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. If not, they're in it. But they have a steep hill to climb in this Antwerp team. This is one of the top teams in the world. They got they got one of the best players in the world on their team. So yeah, man. It will be tough, but who knows? It's 3x3. Everything can happen. You know, they got some of the highest ranked players in the world in their squad. Yeah, 6th, 8th, and then you know up to 24th. And Augustijnen is new, so he's not as high in the rankings yet. He's 110. So Team Antwerp will start this game off with a check for Nick Sellis. Let's see what energy they bring to this game. All right, Sellis with the left-hand hook shot gets it to go after over Kelvin Polina. Kenju Ondan takes the ball. Throws up past to Norbert Telissen, who misses the 2. Good hands by Kenju. Pass to Kelvin, who can't make the layup. And they find a slipping Brian de Valk for the second point of Team Antwerp. Ball down the post against Sellis for Kelvin Polina, and he misses another shot down there. A free throw line shot by Sellis, who tracks down his own rebound, but you know, flips it out of bounds. So it will be Amada ball. Ondan passes the ball down to Palm, but Antwerp, they got some quick hands. There's some hands in there. And a foul called on Team Amada. Actually, Offensive foul called on Team Antwerp? Yeah. All right. Team Amada with the ball. Norbert Telissen gives the handoff to Jerome Palm, who sets a screen for Kenyu Ondan, who takes it right at Nick Sellis and gets the layup. So 2-1. Yeah, Team Amada showing some fight early on. Contested shot for Thibaut Vervoort, and he misses it. So Team Amada ball. 2-1 Team Antwerp after about a minute and a half. Kenyu takes the handoff, goes straight at the hoop, gets another layup to go. So Amada 2, Antwerp 2. Antwerp does find Brian de Valk on a backdoor cut, and unfortunately that block doesn't count. It's a goaltending call, so that will be a bucket for Team Antwerp as the wind picks up here, as you guys could probably hear because my microphone is right in that gust. Norbert Telissen with a pass down to Jerome Palm, who gets stripped. So 6 seconds to go, and Team Amada ball up top. Norbert Telissen passes down to Calvin Poulina. Bully ball down there, and he gets blocked, so it'll be a shot clock violation.
Dat betekent de bal gaat naar Antwerpen en de schutklok wordt gereset op 12 seconden. Sorry, daar had ik het met podium staan. Daar had ik de enige was.
Vervoort takes the handoff. Screen from Nick Sellis. And a good defense by Calvin Poulina. So, Kenyu passes to Kelvin, who gets a layup to go. So 3-3. Brian de Valk passes it out. Touch pass to Vervoort. Misses the shot. De Valk with the rebound, and he stepped out of bounds. 3-3 after about 2.5 minutes. So Team Amada showing some fight against his more experienced and older Team Antwerp. Telissen takes it right at the hoop and gets fouled. So we'll get to the free throw line. First foul on Team Antwerp.
Boudewijn kan altijd even goed de bal toegeven. En het is ook echt zo, misschien voor het publiek leuk om te weten, 3-3 basketbal. Het is een spel dat alsmaar doorgaat. Ze noemen het ook wel de 10-minute sprint. Dus het is echt achter elkaar door. Daarom zie je ook dat ze 4 spelers hebben. 3 op het veld en telkens doorwisselen. Anders is het eigenlijk bijna niet.
That's a great play. Pick and roll, brand of perfection. Nick Sellis and Kasper Augustijnen. And they throw it up to the basket and get a dunk out of it. Kenyu Ondan misses the layup. Not sure who's it off though. I'm going to go ahead and say that might be Antwerp ball.
Dat soort alley-oop zat Vic zelf ook vroeger. Die had up zo. Er wordt een nieuwe 3x3 bal bijgebracht. En het leuke van een 3x3 basketbal is dat hij de vorm heeft, de grootte van een damesbasketbal, maar het gewicht van een herenbasketbal, inderdaad. En daar spelen dus zowel de mannen als vrouwen mee. De bal van Wilson.
All right, so we're back. Antwerp possession, backdoor cut. Augustijnen misses the layup though. It goes back to Nick Sellis. We'll find Augustijnen again. And both teams will take this time out and see what they can see what they can improve on. It's very important. Talking things through in a timeout, seeing what you can build on, seeing what you can change. And you only have a minute. And again, there is no coach in 3x3, so you have to do this amongst yourselves with the 4 players on the court, which could be difficult sometimes because you might be tired or out of breath, but you might still have to say something in a timeout like that. So, Antwerp ball. Antwerp up 4-3. Augustijnen with the pass to Vervoort. Finds de Valk down in the post. And they find a slipping Augustijnen again. So 5-3.
De hoogvlieger van Antwerpen.
Taylor's going at Vervoort, misses the layup. And Vervoort finds the Valk, who can't really get the ball to Augustijnen. And then Kenyu goes to the basket and gets fouled. So it will be a free throw.
Na de vrije woordlijn voor deze man voor een one shot.
Kenyu makes a free throw. Kenyu Ondan, one of the strongest players out here, I think, especially at the guard position. Quick hands by Kenyu. Flips it up to Jerome, who gets it into the hoop. 5-5.
5-5. Nick met de score, goede paas van Brian. 6-5. En een aanvallende fout gekald. Bewegen tijdens het zetten.
And an offensive foul on Jerome Palm. He stuck his butt out. I saw it. Just a little bit. You can't do that in 3x3. Referees, they notice those kinds of things. So, Celis in the paint. Gets stripped. So, about 5 seconds on the shot clock, I think. Oh, actually 3.5. I'm wrong a lot today. Sorry, guys. Try to pay more attention. I had a coffee coming in. But 3.5 seconds is more than enough for Vervoort and Celis to get a layup. So, and a steal by Jerome Palm and a block by Augustijnen. And again a steal by Jerome Palm. So Nick Celis has to foul to keep him from scoring.
Antwerpen, maar nu de bal voor Almeida, 5,5 minuut. We gaan in de game.
Slip by Kenyu Ondan, and he gets contested, but he gets the layup on the second try, so it's 7-6. And a little miscommunication on the screens there, but Vervoort can't make the shot, so we're going back to Jerome Palm here. And Ondan with the deep two, can't make it. And a layup by de Valk. Shot by Jerome Palm. Rebound, Team Amada. Kenyu Ondan. Strong move down there against the Valk. 8-7. And a foul by Ondan underneath the basket during that rebound. So that'll be the third foul on Amada. 8-7, 4.5 minutes to go. Amada's still in the game, guys. I'm telling you what, against Antwerp, that's tough to ask from any team. So missed layup by Vervoort. Taylor with the rebound, and he will try to find Polina in the post, and he gets fouled.
Ondertussen hier op veld nummer 3 van de Wikipedia Tour. Ondertussen de basket.
Waar is dit te halen?
Gaan we hier hoor. Op veld van de Wikipedia Tour.
Jerome Palm will take the check. Passes it to Taylor. Quick hands by Augustijnen though. So we got about 8 seconds on the shot clock. And I'm happy, guys. I got a fresh cup of coffee. So I love calling these games. That's a scoop shot by Jerome Palm to make it 8-8. So Team Amada playing on par with Team Antwerp. Jerome Palm again with the steal. Calvin Polina with the seal, and then misses the layup, unfortunately. So Amada will take it back. But a 2-point shot comes for Augustijnen. 10-8 Antwerp. Now Jerome Palm handling the ball, going towards the hoop, turning around, and missing the hook shot. So we're going back to Antwerp, and it will be a foul. That was a bit too much physical contact there. But I'm happy, guys. I just got a fresh coffee, and I need it, even though I love calling these games. There's a lot of games in a row today, which I don't mind, but I'm also a father for the first time. It's been about 2 weeks now, and you know, my daughter doesn't wake up too often during the night, but she does wake up sometimes, so I'm still getting used to the new rhythm. So coffee is my new best friend. I love it. And I just got a fresh cup of brew, so I won't be making any more mistakes on the screen on the stream here. No more missed calls or not knowing what direction. Right here, fresh, caffeinated. And another foul on Team Amada, who are just having trouble with that pick and roll from Team Antwerp, which is that's not weird. I mean, that's one of the things that Antwerp does very well, is run that pick and roll until they get a open layup. So 1 free throw for Augustine and the 5th foul on Team Amada. Missed free throw though. Ondan with the rock, and he tries to take it at Augustine and gets fouled. Amada with the rock. Norbert Telissen going straight at the rim. Gets that layup. So 10-9. Still a game. And I want to say a knee-on-knee collision there for Nick Sellis. And he looks like he might be in pain a bit. I hope it's nothing bad, but he's putting weight on it. It's just a knee-on-knee collision there. Let's hope he is all right. Because, you know, first, it's never fun to see somebody get hurt in 3x3 basketball. But then again, he is one of the most important players for this team. Backdoor cut, quick hands by Telissen. Polina with the handoff to Ondan, who takes it right at the rim. Misses, but Polina puts it back for a 10-10 tie with 3 minutes left to go. And another one of those slip screens by Augustine where Antwerp just gets easy layups off. Ondan again with the rock. Takes it at the rim. And misses the layup though, but ball off of Antwerp, or so it feels. Let's see if this coffee's helped me out. Let's go. Is it Team Amada ball? Yes, sir. It is. So, Amada ball, and they have 8 seconds left. Polina with the 2. Now he's got that. So 12-11 Amada there, up against the heavily favored Team Antwerp, might I add. Vervoort, though, with the answer. Can he hit it? No, he does not. And ball out of bounds, so it will be Team Amada ball. Polina fakes the handoff, goes straight at the rim, misses the layup though. And a 7th foul on Team Amada, so they will put Brian de Valk on the free throw line for 2 free throws. And de Valk makes the first one, so it ties up the game with 2 minutes left of action in this one, which has proved to be more of a challenge for Antwerp than I had imagined. So de Valk misses the second, but Team Amada just showing out here. The young fellas, you know, again, we'll be representing Team under 23 Team NL later on this week in the Nations League. They're fighting for all they're worth, and Kenyu Ondan with the 360 layup, trying to move Nick Sellis, who is also a strong fella. Doesn't make the layup though. Unfortunately, still 12-12, and then they're fouling Brian de Valk for 2 free throws, and this is where the inexperience for Team Amada might show. You know, putting him on the free throw line for 2, even though he just hit 1 or 2. So you never know. Maybe he'll miss both of them. Could be. Misses the first. And misses the second, so not a bad foul. And a backdoor by Norbert Telissen, who gets fouled and gets put in the free throw line for a free throw of his own. Missed free throw by Telissen though. He just tapped the ball out from Nick Sellis' hands, so Nick Sellis back on the court, feeling all right, hopefully. Hope that knee's not bothering him all that much. He's moving around gingerly, but, you know, it might just be age. I'm kidding. He's not that old. Look, he gets the layup and he gets the foul as well. So he's making himself, he's making his presence count for something. 13-12 Antwerp, and 2 free throws coming up. And misses the first free throw. And misses the second free throw. A lot of missed free throws this game. Again, it might just be the wind that's plaguing the players right now. And Kenyu Ondan called for a travel on that spin move right there. And Kasper Augustijn has to sub out because his shoelaces were undone, and that's a rule. You have to sub out then. You can't just tie your shoelace on the court. But we're back at it with a quick pick and roll. So up 2 points on the young team Amada, who gave the ball to Norbert Telissen, who's taking it at Thibaut Vervoort, but can't get the layup to go. And a backdoor pass from Nick Sellis. Beautiful play by Antwerp here. Jerome Palm takes it at the hoop, passes it out for Kenyu, who tries to get it to Jerome, but it's just a hand in there, unfortunately. And then Vervoort, a 1-foot fadeaway. Whew. He's just trying to get fancy with it. And then de Valk goes for the steal. Kenyu finishes it up. 2-point game with 20 seconds to go. Amada has to make has to foul here. I don't know if that foul is necessary. You should have just let him go. They would have had time. Shot clock would have ran out, so they had to shoot. Now it's 10 fouls, so it's 2 free throws and possession. So you're not winning anything on that foul. You're just giving up 2 points and a fresh shot clock. That's unfortunate, though. Might just be age. Team Amada is still very young. Thibaut Vervoort can't make him pay, though. And misses both free throws. So there's 9 seconds on the shot on the clock, and there's still a chance here for young team Amada. If they can get a steal, if they can get a stop or something else. But Antwerp is a very experienced team, so they will be playing this out. They finished the game 15-13, and we will be back for the next game.
and the hats and mats. The hard, they never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight 'cause I'm rap tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Straks is hier de maker, de player of the game tussen DANUBEMONEYBALL en JERUSALEM. Hier vanavond op de Jaarbeursplein in Utrecht, voetbaltoernooi tour. Hier voor de andere vrijdag bezig is, waar de teams van allerlei leeftijdscategorieën zich vandaag en morgen proberen de plaatselijke finale hoe dat er gaat zijn. En hier de maker vandaag de hele Pro League en morgen de dames. En de Pro League, de internationaal breeding basketbaltoernooi. Die op het hoogste niveau is. Verschillende teams uit verschillende landen en steden die vandaag met elkaar opnemen. Well, like I said, if you look at the picture, which the winner basket FIBA trophy mascot is in his bounce, and you got it right there. You got it right. We go for the item. And you know,
van de teams. De wedstrijd DANUBEMONEYBALL en Jeruzalem. En we will start with DANUBEMONEYBAll. With number 1, director Obradovic. Number 2, Bogdan Dragovic. With the number 4, Luis Antic. And the number 6, Vidovic. Ladies and gentlemen, DANUBEMONEYBALL. And then Team Jerusalem with the number 1, Harlem. The number 3, Paramaribo. With number 4, Shahar Amir. And the number 6, Perat. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Jerusalem.
حنيبي لا حنيبي
Ondertussen draait Mike Lewis nog steeds alle hoekjes van de AVIVISR. This time on DANUBEMONEYBALL. Both teams 1-2 foul.
Kom Daniel, kom! Hey! Give it to Tommy. Ala.
The free throw for Jerusalem is so good. And a quick ball is called.
Aan deze kant is het echt leuk gezellig sportief en thema basketbal, maar bij jou ook waarschijnlijk.
Ja. We gaan keihard naartoe. Tussen de teams. De 2-point shot. Voor DANUBEMONEYBAll. 5-0.
All right. I'm back a little late because sometimes you gotta take a quick bathroom break, and that bathroom was a long run away. So we're seeing the DANUBEMONEYBALL versus Jerusalem, and Danube taking an early lead as far as I can see. So 5-1, and I'm not sure how because I didn't see it, but I'm back, and I'll be reporting live to you from Utrecht, the Jaarbeursplein. This is Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain, former 3x3 World Tour Challenger national team player, and now a member of the 3x3 Unites Foundation, with which we host this 3x3 Pro League in conjunction with the National Basketball Federation of the Netherlands.
van Eurobasket. Helemaal stoppen, daar kan je natuurlijk even mee.
And Woefie's just getting buckets down there. He's just too big for Team Jerusalem. That's gonna be a story of this game. I'll tell you what, because that dude is strong. I remember my first tournament I played in China, and this was and I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, but this is when Woef still kind of big, and not big in the sense of muscular, but he was a little bit fat back then, as was I, by the way. And I could move about anybody in the post, and I played against this guy in the third, fourth place game, and I couldn't move him at all. He was just huge, gigantic. He lost a lot of weight, so props to him. He's just a big, strong dude, and a bit too strong on his screen actually. So an offensive foul, but Danube up 8-3, and again, respect to Woefie. I think his story might be out there somewhere on the FIBA 3 Street channel. Because he just lost like 30 kilos in a year and got jacked, and he still is. Obradinovic with a 2-point shot, missed it though. Dragon tracks down a rebound, hands it off to Obradinovic, who gets a layup. Antic with a good defense. And a technical foul called on Team Jerusalem for complaining to the referees. I'm pretty sure it was Shahar Amir that was complaining. So there'll be one free throw for Danube Moneyball, which will be taken by Obradinovic.
Rich niggas in them really being modest of the way I do my deals, you be treated like an artist in the house. You could DM my account.
And television timeout.
So, TV timeout, and we'll be right back, and these teams will be soon.
Kan ik hier even onderzoeken voor de volgende ronde, zegt de DANUBEMONEYBALLSRB op Jaarbeursplein in Utrecht. Dat zometeen de ronde van 44 gespeeld gaat worden. Dat zijn het veld nummer 1, de Blue Drakes tegen One Eye Open. Veld nummer 2, Ottoman Empire tegen Elite Barbaren. Op veld nummer 3 krijgen we Open Run TNT tegen U-Ball.
The sun's out, guys. This is nice. Look, it's a bit cloudy here today, but the sun's coming through, and it is it's starting to look like I made the right choice by wearing shorts today. I was cold for the first half of the day, and I guess that might just be a Dutch thing where you bring out the shorts just a tad bit too early. Some of us are very opportunistic when it comes to the weather here, but I feel like I made the right choice right now. I'm comfortable. As Antic misses the free throw and Obradinovic tracks down a rebound. I'm sure they are comfortable too with the 11-3 lead. You guys see what I did there? Yes, sir. And Obradinovic gets the 2. Those shots are not falling today, but not, I don't think it's on the players. It's very gusty here. It's a lot of gusts of winds, as you can see from the tree in the background. It's a typical Dutch day, I guess. Windy, cloudy, sunny. We're missing the rain. I'm not sure if I'm hoping we don't get that. I'll tell you what. But typical Dutch day with the weather. I love all the people sitting on the stairs there, though. That is one of the coolest things here. The fact that the stairs kind of double as as stands for this venue. Those stairs go up to the central station here in Utrecht, which is the largest stadium in the Netherlands. Which it's pretty. I mean, I can see why. It is the most central town here in this country, and it connects every other city. So Team Jerusalem getting a backdoor cut by Aziz.
11-5, Jerusalem still in the game. And everything is still possible.
Shahar Amir, my bad. By Amir, but Jerusalem back at it. Got the ball. Harrell kicks it out to Amir. And Amir gets a shot to go. Obradinovic with the pass into Woefie. Quick hands though by Amir, who gets a 2-pointer. and hits it. 11-5. Jerusalem making a little run at this. Obradinovic seeing if he can end this. Looks like he might have gotten fouled, but there's no call there. And unfortunately, the layup missed there. Vufi in the post. Oh, passes it out to Obradinovic for another 2-point shot. And I'm telling you guys right now, it will be a tough day for 2-point percentage out here. But they are getting their own rebounds, though, so they get to try again. And now he's going to the hoop. Misses that as well. Amir with the crafty layup. So it's 11-9 right now, and the scoreboard's not showing it correctly. It is 11-9, so Jerusalem is all the way back in this thing. Let's see if Danube Moneyball can stop the drought. So the Dragon finds an Antich cutting.
Dat is schande. Het hele weekend hier op het Jabersplein. Groningen en
All right, Omer Harel takes it, shoots it, misses the shot though. Gets his own rebound from the corner. Gets a drive and jumps right into Vufi. Gets that layup to go. So 12-10. Dragon and Vufi working together. Dragovic behind the back, turn, flips it up, gets it to go. 13 Danube Moneyball, 10 Jerusalem. Again, Harel with the ball, takes a 2-point shot. Misses it though. Misses it. Oh, there you go, the big fella hitting that shot. Domer Porat getting that 2-pointer to go, so 13-12. And Danube Moneyball just cannot find their 2-point stroke at all. No shots from the outside for them. Both teams will talk it over in a little timeout here, but Danube is just letting Jerusalem come all the way back into the game, or Jerusalem getting all the way back into the game on their own accord. But it's just Danube can't score the basketball anymore all of a sudden. So, Omer Harel take the check over to Amir, who drives, steps back, and gets it off the glass. 13-13. Jerusalem is a feisty squad right now. My God, these guys are doing well. The Dragon takes it in. Foul on the floor, though. Unfortunately, because that was a fancy shot right there. And it went in too, but on the floor. So. Nine seconds to go, and an offensive foul called on Vufi, who takes a seat right away. I feel like that might be a frustration sub. I used to take those when I got too angry. If you get a little upset at some point, you might have to take a sub just to calm down a little bit. Antic with the rebound. Flip it to the Dragon, and Antic cuts, gets it back, and finishes the layup. So 14-13. Antic also a great defensive presence right now, putting out a lot of pressure on the ball. The Tel Aviv team over here on the side, Rupa calling to Jerusalem no foul because they're at 6. Yeah, they're in the bonus already. And it's Dragovic with 1.8 seconds to go, getting his own rebound after the miss though, and Obradinovic kind of goes on an adventure here and takes a skyhook off the glass. Again, bringing that 1980s bag down here to the tournament. Jerusalem missing a layup. Antic hands it off to the Dragon. Obradinovic, screen from Antic, and that will be an offensive foul.
The fouls occurred. We kijk even naar de teamfouls. Both teams have 6 team fouls.
Both teams had 6 fouls, so next foul will be the bonus. And it's 15-13 for Danube Moneyball. All right, Jerusalem takes the check. Go down to the big fella in the post, faces up and flips a shot up over Woofie. Doesn't get it. Woofie with the rebound. Dribbles out. Screens away, so Obradinovic gets an open 2-point shot, but he just doesn't connect on anything. Just misses the entire hoop. So number 1, Omer Harel will take the handoff. The check, I mean. Amir asking for a screen. Takes Woofie 1-on-1 and steps back off of 1 foot and gets it to go. A warning for Team Jerusalem for delay of game. You cannot touch the ball once it's in the circle. Some discussion between the players and the ref if that wasn't the second delay of game call, but it was not. Or at least the ref says so, because I don't know. I didn't see the first part of the game. So Woofie on the post up, they're not getting it to him. Now they do. And he loses the ball. Dragovic with the heave at the end of the shot clock. Jerusalem with the rebound. Harel goes down into Dragovic. Takes him again from the top, and a 1-foot step back for him. Dragovic with the rebound. Obradinovic with the kick out. Drives into 2 people and just bullies and flips a shot up. It just doesn't get it to go. 15-14 still Danube. And big shot if he hits. No, Omer Harel misses it. Obradinovic with the dribbles. The Dragon taking the ball down into the post. Running hook gets blocked. Shoots it again, though, with 1.8 seconds. Misses it. Woofie with the rebound. Just a strong dude, and he hits the shot. It's just out-muscles everybody underneath that basket. So a minute to go, 16-14. Jerusalem missing another shot. The big fella gets fouled, though, and that will be 2 free throws. So Tomer Porat here on the line, able to put his team next to Danube for a 16-16 tie. Let's see if he can do it.
Ja, jongens, vanuit de Super 23 Winterdag hier naar je team op de jaarbeursplein. Pro League weekend hier in El Tournament. We zijn gaande. Well, you know how we do.
He makes the first one.
The first free throw for Jerusalem is good. 16-15.
And he makes the second one, so it's a 16-all tie with 49 seconds to go. Danube Moneyball in Jerusalem here. Danube Moneyball looking for Woofie in the post again. He kicks it out to Obradinovic for the 2, and he finally hits one. My God, it's been 9 minutes of straight misses and air balls, but he hits one when it counts the most. So 18-16, a missed layup by Jerusalem. Obradinovic again with the 2. This one's a miss, though. And the ref calls a foul on Jerusalem. So that will be 2 free throws for Danube Moneyball for the big, strong fella, Vucevic. Woofie on the lineup. See if he can put his team up 4. Misses the first.
A little more. Too much to the left.
And misses the second. Jerusalem with the rebound. They're still down 2, so who knows. Porat brings the ball into Omer Harel. Harel behind the back, and behind the back again, has to take a quick shot. Misses it, though. And everybody misses on that rebound. So Danube Moneyball will take a check. Obradinovic to the Dragon. Back to Obradinovic. Again for the big 2 down the stretch here. And then a foul by Danube to put Jerusalem on the line for 2 free throws.
1.9 to be precise. And it's still possible if something crazy happens.
Makes the first one. It's tough though. What do you do now? You know, if you miss it, you can't really get the ball up in time for 2 more shots. If you make it, then the opponent has the ball with 1.9. So it's a tough one. He decides to make it, and Obradinovic will take another 2 as the clock expires here. Danube Moneyball takes this one 20-18 off of the feisty Jerusalem team, and Danube Moneyball will advance to the next round. We'll be back with the next game. So, we just finished up Pool B action, in which Team Danube Moneyball finished up first with 2 wins. Team Paramaribo, coming from the Street League, finished second. And Team Jerusalem, unfortunately, even though they had a good showing in that last game, I'll tell you what, unfortunately finished third, so they will be out of competition after this. The first pool that we saw, the last game in, so Team Antwerp, Team Arnhem, and Team Amada. Team Antwerp finished 2-2, and they're on through their next round. And Team Arnhem came in second, and Team Amada went home, unfortunately. And then we've also closed up Pool A. I'll tell you what, we're almost done with the pool phase here. So Pool A, Amsterdam, Tel Aviv, and Almeida. Amsterdam going on as a first, Tel Aviv going on as a second team. Almeida, unfortunately, gets to go home. So, last pool, Pool D action, we have the 2 teams that both got a W. So Team AMSTELVEENNED is out of contention. They've lost 2 games, even though they fought hard. And now we have Team Utrecht and Team New York Harlem, and they will fight it out to see who takes the first spot in the pool.
Dus vandaag de combinatie net als morgen, de 3x3 en L2, waar teams van alle leeftijdscategorieën zich willen plaatsen voor het finale weekend in Amsterdam van het 3x3 basketbal. En hier op de maincourt dus de 3x3 Pro League. Dat is de setup van 3x3 Unites. En dat zijn dus de high-level professional 3x3 spelers. Internationale teams vandaag vanuit verschillende landen. En nu is de wedstrijd Harlem versus Utrecht. Niet te verwarren met Harlem. Dit is gewoon echt New York. Oké, dan kan ik ondertussen de ronde van 5 uur oproepen. En we gaan even wachten daarop. Want we moeten beginnen met het voorstellen van de spelers hier bij de Pro League. Oké. We're going to start with our guests from Harlem.
All right. So we got Team Harlem. You guys probably already know, but still, we're going to help you guys out. Marcel Esauune with number 1. James Parrott, the newest addition to the squad, with number 2. Kidani Brutus with number 3. And then Dominique Disco Damo Jones with number 5. And Team Utrecht coming out with Jesse Forn with number 1. Leno Witteveen number 2. Julius van Sowers with number 4. And Jeroen van der List with number 6. So, again, whoever wins this game is going to go and go on and win the pool. So it is important for these teams to get a W. Otherwise, you cross against a much tougher opponent. So the second place team will play the number 1 out of a different pool. And since this is Pool D, they will play the number 1 out of pool. Let's see here. They will play Antwerp. Yes. So the second place team will play Team Antwerp, and again, that might be a team you want to avoid. So both these teams are hungry to get the W. I know that. Utrecht will start with possession. Hometown here. So we're in Utrecht. They're called Team Utrecht. There we go. Jesse and Jeroen linking up for the first bucket of the game, maybe? No, they're not. But nice action there. And Jeroen tracks down the rebound, screens for Jesse. And Jesse will take a 2-pointer. Missed though. And a quick foul on Team Utrecht because Esauune had position there. Disco Damo and Esauune seeing if they can bring that pick and roll magic to this game. Esauune with the 1-foot fadeaway though, all of a sudden. Didn't know this man had some dirt in his bag, but all right. Jeroen kicking it out. Jesse Forn with 2, missed though. Rebound New York Harlem. And Damo will just go straight at Jesse. And Leno takes it at Esauune and misses the layup. Again, there is a lid on the hoop. Tell you what, Jesse though, too quick for Damo. Dances it out with the disco DJ. Yes, sir. For the quick layup.
Ja, met 1-0 staan ze voor, dus het is nog niet echt iets heel bijzonders. Dus als het voetbal was, maar het is basketbal, 1-0 is nog niet zoveel.
Down to Jeroen, who fades and can't connect, unfortunately. They leave Brutus open. He doesn't make the 2 though. Now, as you guys can probably see, it's a bit sunnier. The wind has stopped blowing, so Jesse is hitting a 2-point shot. That might be something to take a look at down the stretch here. Jeroen contests Disco Damo well there. Hand off to Jesse, who steps back, crosses over, passes it down to Jeroen, who takes Disco Damo down to the paint and misses it off the glass. Brutus just chucks one up there because he just got stuck and there's nobody there. Jesse, quick 2, misses everything. So far, a lot of misses in this game. And not a lot of makes for Harlem. But, you know, that might change. Parrott will take the check. And he is, cleared for takeoff, I was going to say, but he was cleared to brick that dunk in the back of the rim. Unfortunately, though, I wanted that highlight. Would have been nice. Jesse takes a screen from Julius, throws it up there. Julius catches the ball, kicks it out. to Leno. Leno misses the 2. Brutus finds Parrott for the turnaround 2. Difficult shot. Doesn't make it though. A steal by Julius, and he finishes over Parrott. Good luck by Leno to get him that ball. And Esauwune for a quick one, and he walks the ball out of bounds. So 4-1, Utrecht. Harlem is looking a little bit slowish on these first couple possessions here. Jesse Forn with a quick layup and the foul. Gets bodied a bit too much. The rebound for Jeroen. Jesse, Leno, Jesse, Fader. No way. Leno tracks it down though. Gives it up to Jeroen, who takes a 2, misses it as well. Again, rebound Leno. Jesse takes it behind the back to Leno, who makes the shot. Gets rewarded for his hard work there. And Kidani tries to take it at Jeroen, and that's not going to work. I'm telling you right now. That's a 7-footer right there, and you cannot finish over that dude. So, TV timeout. Both teams will talk it over, and I'm sure New York Harlem is going to talk about their scoring drought here in the first 3 minutes and how they can maybe put the ball in the bucket. Disco Damo with the pull-up. Missed though. And everybody kind of misses that rebound, so Esauwune tracks it down and puts it back in. They got a bucket. Leno to Jeroen. Takes it 2, misses it. Julius gets paired up in the air and then finish over top of him. 6-2. Disco Damo backdoor for Parrott. Gets the layup. I thought he was going to dunk that, but you know, I can imagine why he wouldn't after that last one. So a lot of offensive fouls on screens today. A lot of players, they forget to stand still on that screen. Quick hit to Brutus. Smart play. He just kind of fell asleep there. Jesse finds Julius in the post against Disco Damo, but that dude is stronger than he looks for his size. And then Jeroen fakes out Brutus, and it's too late on the shot, so shot clock violation. But no, from experience, Disco Damo is a high mass player. I'm not sure if you guys follow what I'm saying here, but he is he's a pretty dense fellow for his size, so he's tough to move. Low point of gravity or something, but it's not easy to get that dude underneath the bucket, as you can see, because Jeroen at 7 foot tried to back him down and ended up in a fadeaway, and then Julius the same thing. They're both a good couple inches taller than and more heavier than Disco Damo is. So underrated post defender. I mean, that might be a bit much, but you know, for his size. Then Jesse and Jeroen link up, and Jeroen is, I want to say fouled, but he wasn't fouled according to the ref. So then Kidani's going at Jeroen, misses, and Esauwune just snatches that rebound. Jesse in the corner for 2, missed. Jeroen rebound again, and they go back to him, and he turns into a hook. Missed it though. Jesse tries to go for the steal and gets called for a foul. Utrecht 6, New York Harlem 5 with 5:24 on the clock. There you go. Disco Damo taking the check from Jesse and tries to look for Parrott on the cut there. And a foot got in between. I think one of Julius's big size. I don't know what his foot size is. I'm not trying to disrespect the fella. He's all about that shoe game. Shout out to Okium.
Kidani with the shot.
Kidani with the missed two-pointer. Parrott picks it up, though, and then it's kind of like an old-school basketball drill where you have to throw it over the hoop and then jump and catch it all the time. But they finish it. Holding call on New York Harlem. You guys might have heard that because that referee was loud. That's good, though. It's a way to communicate, ref. All right, Jesse and Julius, two-man action here. Jesse takes it at the hoop and flips a floater in off the glass. 7-6 Utrecht. And then Parrott goes to the hoop and misses. Tracks down a rebound, though. Behind the back, Jesse takes it, passes it into Leno, who loses the ball, and passes out to Jesse, who takes a shot but misses it, though. Esewune just lets it roll out of bounds. He might need a breather. I don't know. It's one of those things. When you need a breather, just kind of let that ball roll out. And then you have a good 10 seconds to get your breath. All right. Kidani, top of the key, back down to Disco Damo, and he flips it up to Esewune. Nice play. Utrecht goes back to Jeroen in the post. And he goes to the turnaround, and he gets a 3 seconds called on him. Again, this wasn't around when Jeroen was on the 3x3 courts in 2018. Back then it was a 5 seconds, so I'm pretty sure he felt like he had 2 more seconds to turn. But he didn't. So 3 seconds. Can't back down your defender more than 3 seconds. Disco Damo here passes it out after 2.5 seconds, I'd say, and gets it to Kidani. So Utrecht facing a deficit for the first time this game, 8-7. And their scoring prowess from the first couple of minutes has kind of dried out. And a good box out there. And we will go into a TV timeout. All right, we're back. This is Boss Roosendaal, a.k.a. The Mountain, coming at you live from Utrecht, where we're playing the 3x3 Pro League Stop 1 of 3. And we're looking at Team Utrecht and Team New York Harlem. New York Harlem fresh off of a pool phase loss in Bordeaux at the Challenger there, which I'm sure was disappointing for these fellas. But we're glad they're here, and it took the trip across the pond to come join us here in Utrecht on this now sunny day, where they get a 2-point lead on Utrecht. And Leno comes in with the floater, doesn't make it. Jeroen, though, misses the shot underneath the basket. Now he has to play some defense on Parrott, and Parrott, that was a hell of a layup try. Didn't get it, though. Jesse, zoom. Sets up Jesse for the Leno for the shot, but he misses it. I don't know, man. Who do you guys think is faster? I mean, Disco Damo is a pretty quick twitch guy. Jesse, though, might be a little bit faster or quicker than him. I mean, if we're talking horse at the All-Star game, I would say maybe bring in a foot race as well. I would love to see that as well. I'm always wondering about stuff like this. You guys might not, but I am. All right, Jeroen in the post. Gets one to go, finally. And I mean it with all the respect I have, but he missed a couple of easy ones down there. So, New York Harlem back to Parrott. Jeroen with the rebound. And he finds Julius with the steal, kicks it out to Leno, who misses the 2-point shot. Julius again with the rebound. Leno back inside, mishandles that ball, though. And then Disco Damo comes in with the spin cycle and the layup. Again, this guy more physical than you would think for his posture. All right, so we got 2:17 to go. New York Harlem up 2 points on Team Utrecht, the hometown heroes. As you guys can see, the stairs for the station are being used as de facto stands, which is lovely. Utrecht just got an easy layup there. Only down one, and then Parrott finds Marcel Essoune for one. Jesse with a two. And Julius tracks down a rebound again. Jeroen with the two. Misses it too. And falls on the attempt here. Marcel Essoune just missed a layup, point blank. And Jeroen gets another look at a two-pointer and then misses it as well. It's tough, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of missed layups there that didn't look all that great, and a couple of missed twos that didn't look all that great. So these teams take a timeout. We'll talk it over, try to see if they can adjust a bit, and you know, head into that last 1 minute and 39 seconds. You got to catch your breath. You got to talk it over, and you got to make sure you crisp things up a bit. I'll say that because you can't be missing wide open layups and. Well, wide open twos I can kind of get with the wind here, but the layups not so much. Here we go, Brutus with the ball, flips it back up to Disco Damo, then to Brutus and misses it too. Essoune tracks down the rebound though, and New York Harlem up 3 points, and Jesse takes a off balance two. Doesn't connect. Leno tracks down the rebound though. Jesse again with the quick move, loses the handle a bit. Takes it straight at the hoop and gets a bucket. 13-11. So Utrecht not out of this. And weird sequence here. Players tried to bounce the ball off each other out of bounds and it just stayed in bounds. Jesse with the between the legs passing, and my God, a missed layup by Julius. Jeez, that's a $1 million pass and a 2-cent finish. And Jesse goes for the steal and just gives a layup to Disco Damo. Jesse shoots the two, misses it. Rebound Julius, who takes another two, misses it again. And almost a rebound Jesse, but Damo got that one sitting down. Brutus goes to the hoop, mishandles the ball. So I'm sure it will be Utrecht ball. I'm not so sure. I thought it was sure, but yeah, it's a timeout first, so we'll see. We'll see who's right. New York Harlem though up 3 points on a hometown team Utrecht, who after a hot start to the game kind of cooled off.
En de laatste time-out, waarschijnlijk van de wedstrijd. 3 punten verschil. Invoerder van Harlem, het team in de gele jerseys. Het is nog niet voorbij.
As I was mentioning earlier, the sun's out. It is it's a very healthy 20-some degrees. It's not all that hot. It's perfect for playing. And besides the wind, pick and pop action with Jeroen, who is actually a very good shooter, but misses the two-pointer here. And then an offensive foul on Team Utrecht on the rebound. So it will be New York Harlem ball with 26.5 seconds to go. Actually, I'm wrong. It's a Utrecht ball. Offensive foul on New York Harlem. Jesse screen two, miss. They are just shooting a plethora of twos, and yes, I use that word, plethora. I like it. I'm saying it right? They're shooting a plethora of twos, but they are just not hitting anything. Not at all. And I think at some point you have to adjust your strategy, but that's what New York Harlem's doing. They are attacking the hoop. 15 seconds to go. Jesse fader from the corner, and he hits one, but it's a one-pointer. So that will be 15-12. I think he had his big toe on the line there. And then a foul on Leno on Brutus right there in the corner. So that's the sixth foul, I believe, maybe the seventh. That's the sixth foul. So check ball on top. 1.7 seconds, 3 points down. So I'm sure they'll try to foul again. 2 free throws, but 0.6 seconds on the clock. Even if you can magically have Damo miss 2 one-handed free throws, I don't think you're going to come back from a 3-point deficit in 0.6 seconds. That's tough. So Damo puts it away, 16-12, and let's see if he can up the score one more point. But that will be it for the group phase. 0.6 seconds here. Yeah, Desco Damo putting it away. And that's it. That will do it. So New York Harlem, after a slow start, beats Utrecht 17-12 to finish up first in Pool D, and they will not play Antwerp tomorrow. That's what Team Utrecht will do. They will be playing Antwerp, and it is what it is. We'll take a short break here, and we'll be back with the knockout phase, because we'll be playing that right after this. We'll play the knockout phase, and the first game will be in about 10 minutes here. And it will be Amsterdam High Pro, so Team Amsterdam, against Team Paramaribo. And it will start at 5:20, so we'll be back.